Добрий ранок, Харків. Сьогодні дощить, а значить, беріть парасольки, а ми розпочинаємо наш ранок з бадьорої української музики для вашого гарного настрою. Лишайтеся з нами.
Світу починається рогань, там, де межа, де горить окружна, така тривожна, дивовижна, затяжна. Там сонце сходить над ранковим кварталом, там віра верховодить над баблом і капіталом. Дорога праведника довга і терниста, мають хоругви над брамами міста. Ми всі місцеві, ми всі зрогані, а ми тут на рогані, не хороші, не погані. Не те, щоб ми понтові і не те, щоб ми прохані. Наші квартали не місце для погані. Місто оточене мурами, ровами, сяють архангели над нашими церквами, над мечетями, костьолами й палацами мормонів. Віра виростає із любові та гормонів. Місто тримають комерсанти і закони, жаряться над містом біси і дракони. Славлять життя людожери і вегани, клани, обригани і футбольні хулігани. Ми всі місцеві, ми всі зрогані, а ми тут на рогані, не хороші, не погані. Не те, щоб ми понтові і не те, щоб ми прохані. Наші квартали не місце для погані. Ми всі місцеві, ми всі зрогані, а ми тут на рогані, не хороші, не погані. Не те, щоб ми понтові і не те, щоб ми прохані. Наші квартали не місце для погані. Всім подорожнім сумління не повинне бути зайвим і порожнім. Твориться добро міцними кулаками, з нашими дітьми і нашими жінками. Ми всі місцеві, ми всі зрогані, а ми тут на рогані, не хороші, не погані. Не те, щоб ми готові і не те, щоб ми прохані. Наші квартали не місце для погані.
Hi rollers, what a nice music video for a nice song. I thank Prometheus UA for providing this one for us. Prometheus, I actually know Жадан и Собаки, Жадан and Dogs. I know this band, and I actually heard this song too, but I've never seen the music video, so it was really really awesome. Thank you. Good. Well, what? So I want to actually translate to you this part. Give me a second. Okay, here. Yeah, this one. So it says, don't touch what is not yours or you will get fucked. Бо отримаєш пизди. So, yeah, meaning you'll get fucked up. Something like that. So, yeah, Rohань, this song is called Rohань. Rohань is the district of Kharkiv. And, yeah, basically, in this song, you could see the subtitles. So probably you don't need me to read the text of the song, like all of it. What do you think? But I can do it for you, no problem. Okay. What is it? It is the... It is the... Oh my god, it's Sunday, and we have a Sunday stream. I see. Rohань is a country in Middle East. But we spell it differently, you see. Well, maybe in English it is spelled like this, but first of all, Rohань with a... How do you call this sound in the end? So it's not n, but ny. How do you... Soft, yeah, with the soft N, I guess. But if you have another version in English, let me know. Next, it's in Ukrainian, it is spelled Rohань. But who knows, maybe we took that... Middle Earth? Not Middle East. Middle Earth. Haha, okay. I didn't know that. It's funny. Rohan reminds me of the Lord of the Rings. Yeah, exactly. Rohan. There was a Rohan there. I remember now. Awesome. Yeah, exactly. We have Rohanya instead of Rohan. Hello, Weedy. Hello, Andreas Lach. Photograph. Cheryl. Amonsky. Cass. Just Jimmy. Keith Kane. Just Nila. Slava Ukraini. I think Slava Ukraini is a big jam. Who else do we have there? Amonsky, I guess I already said hello to you. Psychoblation. Fu Manchu 630. Are you still there? I'm curious. Hello, Lynn S. Super Susie. Janie DuPont or DuPont. Good to see you all, guys. How's it going, Rick? Much love and hugs to you. Well, it's going well. I felt I felt like today's Free Azov stream was one of the best. And I had a proper sleep today, guys. I slept for 11 hours tonight. I compensated for that sleepless night with Shahid and Ballistics, finally. And I had some energy today after that. So it was pretty helpful. So as always, our guests will join us in about 40 minutes from now, 41 to be precise. But, hey, Amonsky, thank you so much for 10 gifted memberships. So guys, will we try to break it today? I think it is fixed for good. But probably to break it, we'll have to... What? We have to summon Dr. Tuso. I'm not sure. I drained you with those on the last Sunday stream. It was the last day of the month. A great excuse to ask you to break it, so I'm not asking you to break it today. I have no excuses, but I will be really grateful because this is a contribution into my work, into my salary, if we say completely directly. Yeah. J.R.R. Tolkien was a philologist, like the girls this morning. Maybe he got Rohan from Ukraine. Rohan. Yeah, maybe. You never know. Exactly. It could be that too. You're totally right. Cheryl. Birds. Just Neela says, you love birds? What birds you love? Joanne Hurls says, wow, the collaborative efforts amaze me. Fall 2024, I was getting affairs in order, 2 decades, but complications, femur fracture, as I'm not working, so not only a medic there, stuck in a recliner. Sorry, but since you did not separate the sentences there with dot. Yeah, is it a dot, right? It should be a dot. I mean the word. I could not get what you're saying, sorry. Rick, hope all is well with you. How you holding up with the terror going on? It's not a terror for me, like getting used to it. Of course, not sleeping at night for the first 3 hours because the shaheeds are flying over your head and, well, over your head, over your building. And the ballistics then are hitting around 2 a.m. Not so good, but I slept, as I told you, slept for 11 hours today to compensate that. Of course, I kind of, I lost my morning. I woke up at 11 a.m. and I was like, oh shit, the morning is gone. But at least I got my powers back. So yeah, that's the problem. They are eating up my time, for fuck's sake. I mean, the Russians with their attacks. I hope you can have some good rest, Rick. Thank you, McPigeon. Good to see you too, by the way. Robert Johnsard, thank you very much for 20 gifted memberships. I really appreciate it. Naps are essential. Sometimes I just don't have time for them, that's first thing. And secondly, I sometimes just feel awful after naps. And naps, if I take half an hour nap, it actually is something like minus 1.5 hours of my day also. Yes. And it's like, oh shit, I could have done some tasks. I could have worked on the spreadsheet or another spreadsheet or another spreadsheet and all that shit. And of course make the videos and work on the dubs and stuff like that. Guys, I need to remind you that we're raising funds here today, and I'm setting the goal of the usual $3,000 goal. To be honest, I should need to set $3,400 goal today, but I don't think I want to go to bed that late. So let me just set 3,000, and if we reach it without complications, I will ask you to raise another 300 or 400, because you'll understand why. I will do what? I will explain to you later. So guys, this is the patch on the raffle this week. This is a Kraken patch that went to United States and back. Around a year ago, I raffled it on my channel, and I think it was February last year. Yeah, something like that. I raffled it for 600. Sorry, I did not raffle it. I auctioned it for $660, and Jason Slobodan was the one who won it. And Jason brought it back to Ukraine. It was, I think, like the beginning of this year, maybe January, maybe February. February. I don't remember exactly, but he told me, Rick, I want you to put this patch on the raffle or auction again, just make more money for Ukrainian army. I don't need it. So he did that, and that's really cool. And I am putting it on the raffle only now, after like half a year after he gave it to me. But I was waiting for the perfect moment, and I think today we have a perfect moment. So guys, as always, you can buy tickets with your donations. Tickets for the raffle of this patch. One ticket is $10. You can buy as many of them as you want. And please start buying them as fast as possible, because this stream is going to be interesting. It's going to be long, but I'd rather go to bed at 1 a.m. than at 3 a.m. So let's not make it too long. And you know me, before we reach the goal, I cannot go to sleep. So I will be focused on making the fundraising successful and fast. Thank you guys for everything you do. Thank you for all your donations. I already received some of them. So before the stream, we had $400 from Johanna. Johanna donated this and said, "Dear Rick, this donation is to your 11th NAFO campaign and to Rollers Fund, because I would like Rollers to get patches. If tickets are available, I would like to give 20 tickets to rollers and 20 tickets to moderators. Please. Dear Rick, I am always very grateful for everything you do. Thank you so much. Все буде Україна. Слава Україні. Героям слава. Johanna з Фінляндії. So Johanna just contributed $400 into the Rollers Fund Rollers Fund. And thank you so much for this, Johanna. I want to say big thank you. But guys, why I would like to raise $3,400 today? Because of this donation. Because usually I raise those 3,000 for to contribute it to our fundraisers. This one, and but to be honest, I actually need to chill because we raised a lot of money during the week already, so I don't need to raise it up to 3,400. Let it be 3,000, and we start minusing the money that we raised today from the Free Azov stream. On Free Azov stream, I remind you, we had $10 from Levy, $10 from Kurt, Pyrocurt, and $100 from Brian R. Brian is giving all his tickets to Tuna, by the way, and Johanna is giving it to rollers and moderators, and $50 donation after Johanna's donation from Nikki Hill. She donated $50, and it is tickets to rollers, guys. More tickets to you. Thank you, Nikki. Then Amonsky, car for 92nd, $30 donation. Amonsky, you as always don't want the tickets, right? Hey, we have Techno Viking in the chat. I actually watched the videos with Techno Viking. Was it like in the beginning of 2000s, or was it the 90s when the original video of Techno Viking appeared? That was a pretty cool one. So, $20 donation after Monsky from Big Jim. Big Jim donated $20 and said, "Love you, buddy." Thank you very much. And And I want to ask you, Jim, if you would like the tickets for the Kraken patch. I bet you would like some of them. Just a Swedish techno DJ. Techno Viking is, right? But I remember that dance. There's a video on YouTube that is being recommended to me like very often, and yeah, that Techno Viking is just going and dancing on the street with people, and there's a whole like a flash mob, I guess, with that dance. People are just like making parodies or something. Okay, I think I also have this person here in the chat who I don't think I see her often. Ah, yes. Or maybe I do see you often. Hello, Travis Erickson. Travis donated $33.30. Travis, would you like 3 tickets for this beautiful Kraken patch? Would you like to get some? Please let me know, because you did not put any comment. There was a donation. That donation of $33.30 was from Travis. It was after Big Jim, just Jim. $50 donation from Andreas Lach just 2 minutes ago. Much love to Rollers, to the Rollers. Together we are strong. Tickets for Tune, please. She really loves this patch. Yeah, guys, I will totally understand if a lot of you will give your tickets to Tune today, because Tune really loves this patch, and you know that yes, she did win some raffles before, but what? She never won a Kraken patch, and she really likes Kraken and their patch, so I think it's totally understandable. Hey, $300 from Brian R. Raffle tickets for Tune. Thank you so much, Brian. Wow, thank you. So guys, I need to calculate how much we already raised and tell you how much is left, and I will quickly put the tickets to the raffle, to the spreadsheet. Wow. I mean, the stream is a bit lagged. Did you see that? You see that? Yeah. Wonderful generosity. I wish I could be generous too. Don't have the means, and I hate it. Sorry to hear that, Elizabeth, but yeah, we kind of... I can relate. I told you the situation I was in, and yeah, there were the days where I earned 300 euros per month, and that's all I could survive for, and I just, yeah, I can totally relate, so no problem, and I understand you. I can totally get it. And there were days where I did not earn anything at all because I just started living in occupation and I could not find work for 3 months and I could not even buy myself any food. So I relied on my parents back then when I was looking for a job, and I found it, and then I became the best salesman there. Huh? Okay, I like to brag, but yeah. Anyway, I remember the conditions that I worked on. I was the best salesman, but I was working in a booth without the. First of all, there was no heat in there, and in winter, my fingers, were starting inflaming because they were always cold, and they started to kind of rotten. It was terrible. So not rotten, but like inflaming. So I had inflamed fingers, not all around my nails, but in some spots. I worked in pretty rough conditions. There was no heat in there, and I worked in a winter coat. I also had no bathroom there, so to get to the bathroom, I either had to close the shop and go out in the wilderness, or there was another ugly bypass that I would not like to share with you, okay? So, you guys, I fucking know how it is to work in shitty conditions and how it is to live on the minimum wage or don't have any money at all. I'm not a privileged SOB, and I had to earn. Had to earn what I have. So I am really happy that I know this. You promote all good people, Rick, and same for your donors 24/7 365. Thanks, man. Thank you. I mean, yeah, you're right. Techno Viking says done what? I'm curious. Did you donate? Let's see who donated. Who else donated? After Brian R, $30 from Linda H for fundraiser, tickets to Rollers. Thanks, Linda H. Thank you, Linda. Lynn S, tickets for Tonet, $20 donation. Thank you, Lynn. Then $20 from Michael B. 2 tickets, please. Thank you very much. So, my friends, we are raising funds right now pretty well and pretty fast. Thank you so much for that. Don't stop, please. Don joining the Discord. Got it. Good, thank you. Good to have you there. Tell us if you like it there. 100 crowns, SEK, Swedish kronas, is a spit in the ocean. But I could do that. Even 500, but on a single basis. He uploads some tunes to Discord. Okay, so Techno Viking, is it like you're the DJ or you're just like a fan account? Because I'm curious if we have, I mean, of course you can tell us that you're a Techno Viking, the real one, but how can we know? Where are the proofs? Life can be difficult sometimes. Pat, yeah, you're totally right. Sometimes, one of my fears is that I will have to come back to those days. I think I have a bit of a trauma after those days, after living in poverty and just surviving. So I really value what I have right now that I don't need to survive. Rick, tickets would be cool. Sorry, I'm used to not leaving comments on PayPal. I know it messes up some people's donations. Love from Ukraine Matters community. Travis, good to see you here. Welcome to Rig the Ukrainians community. And I'm really excited to have Georgie here. I'm also going to have Aziza and Dylan here. So if they intersect, if their paths will cross and they will meet on the stream, it will be even more awesome because they have the chance to talk. $50 donation from Sharon. Thank you very much, SL. Hey Rick, give the tickets to Elizabeth. Good luck to you, Elizabeth. Slava Ukraini. What Elizabeth are you talking about? Rydholm. Yes, Elizabeth Rydholm. Got it. Please confirm in the chat, okay? Thank you, SL. And thank you everyone who donated today, guys. You are amazing. Rick, I just remembered that you once told us about playing with dried dog poo in the yard as a child. Yeah, I did that shit. My childhood was also pretty rough. We lived in Makiyivka's worst district. It was called Sovkolonia, the Soviet colony, guys. And it was like... it was a huge metallurgic power plant that stretched for kilometers, and we lived along that power plant. That power plant was constantly smelly, like it was not expanded, how do you call that shit? Was spitting the fumes, like some nasty polluted air fumes or air pollution fumes. Elizabeth Reinholm, thank you, SL. So basically what? Leaking? So it was a shitty place. Like the house was old, the walls were in cracks, and we had a small yard that was filled with poops all around. Like it was just terrible. And of course my parents took the best care of me. I never starved. I always had the dress, and like I always had clothes, so I just like to share some of it with you guys, because you don't know how 90s for many Ukrainians were. They were very, very challenging and poor times. In the 90s, Ukraine, after the Soviet Union collapse, Ukraine and other post-Soviet countries, we were surviving. People could not afford much, and until the very, I would say, 2005 or 2003, we were in a very bad economical situation. And we just we were surviving. And I know that, I'm not sure I should share it, but I know that for my parents, it was a hard time, really hard time. But luckily they survived, because in the 90s, you could easily be killed, because it was a total chaos and anarchy on the streets. You could be robbed, you could be easily killed, just like that. It was happening every day, everywhere. It was a total chaos, and basically the whole, not only just one country, many countries were just ruled by bandits. Yes, we had the state, but the police was always on the leash of that mafia, and we basically had no real law and order. It could be just like that. You could, guys. So huge raids were happening. People were shooting each other on the streets. You could actually die. It's like, in those movies, the American movies about the gangsters, and also like about Detroit, all that. I think you have some of it in your towns and cities in the United States these days, right? But yeah, it was crazy. Like, and we had no proper police. Police was basically just, as I told you, on the leash of the mafia. And the problem is, a lot of those who in the 90s was not killed, who survived, and who was those criminal, we call them authorities, criminal authorities, like, but we call them autoritet, someone who has not the authority, in this case I think it's like the, I don't know how to say that, but I want to, oligarch gang. Basically, those who were the mafia in the 90s, a lot of them are now Ukrainian oligarchs. They are the deputies. They are very wealthy people who are in Ukrainian politics right now. This is why I also hate a lot of Ukrainian deputies, because they are fucking, like, a lot of them, not all of them. There is a new generation of politicians we have that is more decent, but those, they are just thugs, fucking thugs. And we had that under Yanukovych, guys. Oh, under Yanukovych, we had a mafia state, and everyone who did not obey Yanukovych and his mafia, they were just obliterated, killed. And that's basically. I'm happy that I am having this moment with you guys, this rant, because I did not have the chance to share this much with you. And Dana is saying, my mother, my pregnant mom, exchanged golden rings and jewelry for the stick of salami. Yeah, guys, the situation sometimes was that bad, and not sometimes, it was that bad. Just like, it was different for different people. Some people were living in poverty, but at least they could, they had money for food and for clothes, but mostly it was surviving. And, a lot of people lived in debts. Okay, I think it's okay to share that. My parents had to borrow a lot of money in the 90s to just have things for me, simple things. No, I did not have I did not have anything, no luxury at all. It was all, most of it was good, basic things, and sometimes I had Lego, and just I was not a spoiled kid. My parents didn't have that. And to give me all that they gave me, they had to take a lot of debts. And they were paying off those debts, for more than 10 years after the 90s. So I'm really happy that they survived, because you could easily be killed for those debts, or really forced to be involved into criminal activities in the 90s. It was super easy. So, yeah, I was lucky. My family was lucky. And yes, Putin is totally the same. Putin and his friends are totally the same. They basically obtained all that power, all that wealth and power in the 90s. Well, Putin is a bit different. He's KGB, but most of his friends, oligarchs, they were just Russian mafia that turned into the Russian state later. So this is why they are a mafia state, actually. And they still romanticize this a lot in Russia. They really, really like this criminal slang. They really like the criminal life, and they put some, I don't know, do you understand the word romanticize, guys? By the way, hello, the Poop Guide, Cougar Town, Caitlin T. Hey, Fuzzy, thank you very much for 50 gifted memberships. And Robert Jansar at the same time, 50 gifted memberships. How did you guys, did you conspire to make it at the same time? Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you. That's a lot. That's a good support. Thank you, guys. To my salary, I mean. Yeah, the guys, those of you who don't know, Fuzzy, wait with that many 50s, because it may break at some point. Better do it in doses. First wait that your first 50 will be given. Will be given 2 people and then buy another 50, okay? Thank you. Because, but maybe that's how it breaks. We'll see. Fuzzy, our love. Fuzzy, thank you. You're amazing. Talking about your folks, Rick, how is your dad recovery going? I've been thinking of him. He tells me that it is not that bad. He has some liquid around his heart, but they said it's not serious, not anything serious. They will just maybe pump it up, out, if needed. But for now, they say it's not that much of a liquid, and we don't even need to pump it out. So, all of that what? All the recovery is going well. He's in that sanatorium, as I told you, the resort. It's like in the forest, a base in the forest where they... But the problem is that base is shitty. He tells me that it's like a Soviet one, and they are... they have that ridiculous schedule. They give them just a little of food. And that's stupid. And so it's not the best. But at least he's having some proper rest. My father is a workaholic. He cannot just sit and rest. That man needs to do everything all the time. I mean, like something, not everything. He needs to do something all the time. So I'm really happy that he is just either sitting on his ass or lying on his back for for like 3 weeks, because he deserves it. He worked for all of his life, and that man deserves some good recovery, Sounds a nice place, if not the buildings, etc. What do you mean by buildings? You get a membership, and you get a membership. Fuzzy, Opera up in this shizzle. Okay, so they are still given the memberships by Fuzzy. That's it. I think the 100 of them were... some of them were already given. Ricket must run in the family, working hard, I mean. Yeah, you're right. It's just how do you call it? How they raised me. My parents, how they raised me, how they taught me that you need to work hard. But it's better to work smart, to be honest, than to work hard. But in this case, working smart means, I don't know, maybe means being indecent. I really hope not, but I prefer to work hard and being transparent and decent, So I just want to... I like it. I like my work. I like how much I work. To be honest, I would not like to work less. I think I found the perfect balance. I'm working 5 days a week. And, well, to be honest, it's like 5 days a week. And the rest of the time is just what? Is a rest. So I'm in a pretty good work-life balance right now. Okay, so I think it's stuck, guys. You've actually broken the gifted memberships, because the ones from Robert Janosar were not given to anyone. Fuck. And that's a pity. That's a huge pity. Shit. So guys, no sense to buy the memberships anymore. Please buy super chats instead. Robert, if you're gonna be refined, please buy a super chat instead. Thank you. No, Fuzzy, don't try again. It won't work. At least maybe in 3 or 4 hours it will start giving those out, but I doubt that. So better super chat instead. Fuzzy, I know that super chat for you is not available, so I'm probably asking Robert Jansar right now. Shit, that's disappointing. So you see, guys, it is possible to break it. You need to buy a lot of them at the same time. So if you buy them bit by bit, like one after another, it will not break. But it breaks like this. You see, I think there was also kind of a conflict of those 50 from Fuzzy and 50 from Robert Janosar, because they were gifted almost at the same time. And you see what is odd, Fuzzy's first 50 should be given first, right? And then Robert Jonasar's 50, and then Fuzzy's second 50. But instead of that, it was given Fuzzy's 50 one after another, and only given one of Robert Jonasar's, one of 20. One of 20 Robert Jonasar's once and stuck. One of 50. So that means 49 more Roberts are stuck. Shit. Okay, guys. We have 2 more donations. One of them 4 minutes ago from Laura S. 10 tickets for me and 10 for rollers. Thank you. $200 donation. Thank you very much, Laura. And Laura donated just 1 minute ago. She donated once again $118.45, saying these are for Rollers Fund Rollers. Thank you, Rick. Thank you very much. Okay, guys, so we're getting to our goal slowly but surely. I remind you, those of you who are joining the stream, just like in the last... it's Jonasar. The year is a... The J is a year. By the way, Robert, is it a Jonasar? And I always say Jonasar. I wonder if I should start calling you Jonasar. So, is the chat stuck? Try to restart it. Just close the chat and open it again. It will unstuck. But the problem is, the gifted memberships are stuck. Shit. So, that means we're just gonna underperform today in that regard. Whatever. This is my fate. The fate of the Ukrainian. Do everything in spite and not thanks to, right? Not everything. I do a lot of things thanks to you guys. So, just most of the things, you know. That's the feeling about being Ukrainian. Kathy S. donated $50. Tickets, please. And Levy just donated $20. Tickets, please. Slava Ukraini. Heroям slava. This beautiful patch is the raffle item this week, guys. And today is the last day to get the tickets. And in 2 or 3 hours, I'm going to do the raffle of this patch. And this patch has a story. It was won on the auction once by Jason Slobodyan. I auctioned it. I got it from Kraken's guys, from Mongol and from Wolf. Yeah, we were discussing that with Mongol, by the way, in fall 2023. It was November 2023. And it was actually at the day that Floki died. I just realized that I met the guys and handed over the NAFA truck, our first NAFA truck, which is also still alive, guys. I handed it over and I got this patch in return. I auctioned it on, like January or February 2024. I auctioned it for $660. Jason Slobodyan won it. He brought it back to Ukraine, gave it to me, and he told me that I need to put it on the auction or raffle again. So I'm putting it on the raffle right now, once again, and yeah, wow, that's a story. This patch has a story, guys. It is also connected to Floki, and it was, it was a hard day, really hard day. There's a wall in Kharkiv where a guy spray painted the Kraken unit logo on it. It's fucking massive and looks cool as fuck. I really like to see it. I would really like to see it. So if you will be there once again, please send me the photo. Make me a photo, okay? And send it to me and I'll show it to rollers. Rick, Jonasar as it is written with any H sound. Also check bass. By the way, yes, I forgot to tell you guys. Let me show it to you on the screen right now. Okay, so we go to the base. Robert Jonasar donated 10,000 hryvnias today. Tickets for Tune. 24 more tickets for you, Tune. That's really cool. So he Did what? Slobodyan says, я тоже хочу. Jason, it's actually your patch, the one that you won, and bring it back. And you also want it? Buy the tickets for it. That's a good idea. Why not win it once again and give it to your nephews? It will have an even more epic story. Didn't someone else win it first? Oh, yes. Someone else won it first. Actually, Andreas told me who it was, but I forgot. Or was it Tune who told me? Guys, one of you told me, I'm sure. Who won it first? Can you remind me? I think it was either Bjorn or Laura. Ah, no, I want to see the wall here in Kyiv. But Fuzzy said it's in Kharkiv, I think. Let's see. Yeah, it's in Kharkiv. It's not here. The wall with Kraken. Got it. You gave me that patch when I bought the armor for somebody. Yeah, exactly. So that patch was put on the auction to sponsor a body armor for a guy from Kraken. Maybe it's another patch. I think I had 2 patches. Guys, I think I just lied to you. We had one more Kraken patch. This one, yeah, this one was not the one I received from Wolf and Mongol. I would like to keep lying to you, you know, saying, wow, this is the patch that I got the day Floki died and all of that, but I just realized that it's not. And I want to be honest with you. This is a patch that I received from a Kraken guy for us to get him the the body armor for exactly $660, and that's how the number came out. Yes, I remember. Well, traveled well still. Traveled to United States and back, and actually this patch made one soldier an armor, you know, and it was Jason who sponsored it. Thank you, Jason. Rick should be in Kharkiv this month, so if I go past it, I'll send it. Thank you. It's still an epic story. I agree. It's still an epic story. I just like to be completely honest with you. Rick honesty. Yeah, Rick honesty is a pretty funny word. Yeah, I totally agree. So, Robert says Janasar as it is written without any H sound. I don't get it. It's not Jonasar. Jonasar. Ah, like John, like yeah. Jonasar. So it's Jonasar, I guess, after all. Okay. I think it's a different one. When I got it, it was not an auction. You just sent it to me. I knew nothing about it. No, I remember that you won it on the auction for $660, and you funded the armor with it. Yes, I'm sure. Okay, so guys, it's actually time to invite my guests, but let me mention the donation before that. $100 donation from Frank V. Tickets. Thank you very much, Frank. Thank you for this donation, guys. Keep buying the tickets for the patch. Keep donating. I'll calculate how much we raised, and I'll give you the number. Here's the patch that is on the raffle this week, this beautiful Kraken patch that traveled a lot. It's a traveler patch, basically. Patch traveler or traveler patch. It could be any of those. Okay, I see a lot of people dropped off for some reason. We had almost 100 and now we have 80. Someone started streaming at 10 p.m., I guess. That might be Georgijs himself, by the way, because he likes to do it like co-streams. So let me create the Google Meet and start inviting the guests. Oh shit! When I breathe, I have something like stings here, and it's because I was sitting not straight. Okay, we have the call created. I'll start sending it to my guests, to my friends, my guests, my friends, all of them. Okay, sent one to Georgijs, sending one to Dylan, and Aziza is left. Let's see who's gonna be able to join when. We'll see. But while I'm waiting for any of them to join, I'll work on the spreadsheet a bit, okay? Or on the sheet. Charles Fournier, hello to you. How you doing? Guys, gifted memberships, I have a suspicion that... Please, someone, buy one gifted membership. Let's see if it is stuck for real or not. But just one, okay? Not more. Thank you. For me, that pain is my heart reminding me I'm not in control. LOL. Leah B, hello to you. How you doing? Rick, please share this on your screen. Will do. Andres, give me a second. Will do. Yeah, it is connected to the Kraken patch. I think Andres found it. So, yeah, basically. There were the times I wasn't still not putting the price in dollars. Interesting. One gifted memberships 5 times. Thank you guys. A lot of you are eager to help me test that, but yeah, it's stuck. None of them was given. Thank you for trying, guys. Thank you for the test. Frank V, thank you also. 6 people. Wow, guys, you're really super responsive. I ask something and you're like, boom. Yeah, 6 of you responded with a gifted membership. It's so cool. Thank you. Still broken, yeah, fuck it. Okay, guys, if you want to support me today, please buy super chats instead of memberships, okay? Thank you. It's disappointing. So disappointing. Okay. Let's see. The spreadsheet. So today is the 6th of June. Well, the links are sent, but none of the guys are noticing them. I really hope that, well, I'm sure that Dylan will join. I'm sure that Georgie will join. Yeah, and here's someone is joining first. It's really cool. Okay, let me see. I lost. Okay, that's Dylan Burns. Amazing. Hello, Dylan. How you doing?
Hi, I'm doing okay. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Fantastic.
You have a nice place there. It's cozy.
Thank you. It is cozy. It's a nice place. I like to hang out in the countryside, in the Kiev countryside, once I get back from trips.
I think I've been to that place, right?
Yes, you have been to that place.
Okay, so I know it's a pretty cool place, guys. I've been there. Okay, you can't see Dylan yet. Sorry, I'm gonna show him to you in a second. There he is. Guys. A bit cut off, but no, not. Okay, good, Dylan. So tell us how you doing. What's going on? Where have you been lately? And all of that.
Sure. So I've been good. I've been filming a lot. I've been trying to keep busy. I just got back from Odessa. Before that, I was in the Konstantinivka area filming with a lot of the water delivery people, a lot of the evacuation people, getting the elderly out and the disabled out, and the other people who've waited a tremendously long time to evacuate from the city as the Russians are approaching from 3 sides. And I've just been trying to keep busy with my filming and my working. I filmed a bit of body recovery, a little more body identification than body recovery, trying to understand what those people do for a daily business, doing that for over 3 years now. The person I interviewed actually did it before the war started too. Obviously, though, now he's been a lot more busy. But I've been trying to keep busy.
That's good, because I know that you being busy means being productive for Ukraine. So thank you. We have Travis Erickson asking, Rick, shout out gutter chat for Dylan Burns, please. What's that? What's a gutter chat?
So we have one chat that's good, which is site chat. That's God chat. That's gold chat. That's king chat. That's where people go where if they donate and they sub, all the money goes to the channel. But, if you go to YouTube chat, you go to Twitch chat and you donate there, YouTube tends to take a little bit of a cut. And, that's a more run down venue. There's some, I would say undesirable, some vagrants, you would maybe say some local like rapscallions, dangerous folks you wouldn't want to let your daughter go to prom with. And that's gutter chat. That's gutter chat. That's the less reputable chat that person represents. But I understand some people are very proud of their struggle, and living there is a struggle.
Mm-hmm. Got it. Thank you. I'm just distracted by Georgijs. Give me a second. He says, "Oh shit! I thought 22 my time." Give me 10 minutes. What? Just give me a second. What time do you have there right now? Your 22 is okay too, because my streams are long, so he can join us even in 53 minutes. Yeah, I think no problem. Okay. We have a lot of greetings to you, Dylan, in the chat. Do you see the chat, by the way?
No, I don't have the chat pulled up. I should go pull up the chat.
Please do. It will be useful because I may be missing a lot of messages, and it will be cool if you also notice them. Okay, got distracted again, sorry. Okay, so guys, hello everyone who's joining. Don't forget to like the stream, and I need to show this to Dylan and to show this to all of you. This is the patch we're raffling this week, the Kraken patch that went to United States and back, I guess. Yeah, not guess, I know. It went to United States and back. It is the one that Jason Slobodyan won on the auction for $660, then brought it back to me to Ukraine, and handed it to me in person. And I am finally raffling it, not auctioning this time. We already have a lot of people bought the tickets. People are hyped for Kraken patch. Kraken is a pretty famous unit. And I would like to make other units that famous because Kraken is not the only pretty awesome, effective, and epic unit, right? But some units get more attention, some units get less attention. Though it doesn't mean that they are doing like worse work or smaller work, Interesting. We have some person whose name is in Russian, and he is saying that he is, and he's pronouncing Russian in the chat, but I wonder if it's a troll, because some Ukrainians still use Russian language. That's the first thing. Secondly, he pronounced Russia not from the capital letter, but, okay, from the small one. How do you call the small one?
Lowercase.
Lowercase, yes. So he pronounced Russia in lowercase? That's the way you say it? In lowercase?
Yeah, it's considered like a disrespectful way to refer to the country, yes.
Exactly. So, but he also mentions the date 10/07/2025. What should happen on 10th of July with Russia, Dylan? Do you know? Something is planned or something?
I have no clue what's planned in 3 days. But if, the Russians were planning on surrendering in 3 days, I can clear up my schedule to report on that if they were planning on that. I can try to cross my T's and dot my I's for that.
Would be amazing, but I doubt that person has that secret data that he got from Putin himself. Dylan, do you have anything specific you do with your hair? I need to do more for mine. I'm bad at hair things. Leah B. Traveling asks you.
I don't really do anything specific for my hair outside of, you shampoo, you condition it, and if you use microfiber towels, that tends to, I think keep it better. But I mean, that's the only special tip I would give, outside of the fact that when you dry your hair, try not to like frazzle it. Like I think a lot of people put the towel up and they just go like this. I think you're really damaging your hair the more and more you do that. You should like dampen it. But I have very thick hair, so it honestly does most of the work for me.
Lucky you. Well, I'm also not complaining about my hair. It's good. But of course yours is just spectacular. So this is happening every time, right, Dylan? Every time you're on my stream, you're getting the question about your hair.
Yeah, it tends to happen quite a bit here.
And what about your channels? Does it happen there? Do people ask you about
Every once in a while? I mean, I get comments every once in a while. Questions about hair care quite frequently, to the point where I feel like they should stop asking, because like I'm just gonna say, I don't know, be born differently, like eventually, because there's only so many tips I can give, and I really don't put enough effort in. I you know, some people got it and I got it.
Yep. $20 donation from Wella for the fundraiser. Tickets to Rollers, please. And $10 from Jason Slobodyan. Kraken. Jason, does it mean that you want the ticket for the patch? Well, actually, you are already buying the tickets for your nephews this week, so I assume you would like to get one. Good. Okay. Look like you're going bald, Rick. LOL. Oh yeah, of course. Look, there's no hair here. No hair here. I'm definitely going bald. Luckily, I also have pretty good genes in terms of that. I don't think I'm gonna be going bald because I have my over 50 years old dad who is not going bald, and that seems probably I also have the same fate. We'll see. Dylan has good hair genes. Exactly, Cass was saying. I actually like that I'm noticing the people in the chat more today, but it's because I'm not doing the spreadsheet yet, you know. that's the thing. I will have to get to it at some point. But before that, I want to show the post that Andreas asked me. So it was like a long time ago. It was like more than a year ago. So let's see, where's that money? Ballistic protection for Kraken unit to 24,000 hryvnias. Let me actually divide it by the approximate exchange rate. Yeah, so I think that was it. It just doesn't say that it was thanks to the patch, right? Or does it? No, I don't think so. So, Andres, what do you think? But here's the ballistic protection that patch helped to obtain, and Jason donated to. Yeah, that's it. Okay. You guys ask questions. Well, guys, I think this dude, whose name is in Russian, might be a troll. Start talking. Don't block him yet. I just want to see more. You know, I just don't like the pig emoji next to Ukraine. Okay, so this is disrespectful. So explain yourself, Alexander. Welcome everyone who's joining. Dylan, I want to ask you how it is going with the the house, your house that is burned, and how's the insurance money and stuff like that, if it is to be there.
I mean, they haven't started construction yet. They've got to pull out a bunch of asbestos or something before they can start the construction process. I'm not an expert on it, but that's what they told us. And as for like the money, I haven't seen any of it yet. I'm still waiting, but I mean, you know, hopefully it'll come around eventually.
Okay, good. But so with insurance money, there's no problem. You received what was needed, right? Or will receive for.
Eventually, they should give me money. That's how it should works. But insurance companies make your money by making sure you pay, and they don't. So, but I'm hoping. But I think everything should work out.
Yeah, it should. All right, just wanted to let people see the face of the defender we were helping back then. It is not about the patch, it is about that guys. Yeah, so this guy from Kraken got our help, your help, guys. In this case, I think Jason in particular. Rick sounds like a threat for the 10th. Ah, the threat. That might be Troll who is threatened, but why he was laughing when there was Russia there? And just a ridiculous bot, I guess. Just wanted to let people see. Read that one. Being a bit unfocused. Done. I also wanted to ask you, so how many trips to east or south or west to the front line, meaning you already had in this run in Ukraine?
This time, well, I went to the Pokrovsk axis. So that was a trip. Went to the Konstantinivka axis. That was a trip. I went to Odessa. That was a trip. And each time I do one of these trips, I usually have like 4 or 5 embeds or something along that line. So, I'll be along there for something like a week. I also did some more embeds with Skval. That was a trip. So I would say over the last 2 months, I've had like around 4 trips. So like 2 trips a month.
So this time you had already like 5?
Well, this time I'm at something like 4, and I'm gonna have 5, and I think another week. I'm gonna be heading back out there to the next region.
Got it. Now, are you visiting Kyiv when you're here in Kyiv Oblast, or just being there?
I'm usually just kind of being in Kyiv. I'm usually just in my apartment working on my scripts, or I'm concentrating on work because I got to do my streams during the week. Then I got to write articles for Offbeat, or at least get around to writing articles for Offbeat, and I got to release my documentaries. So I'm usually pretty swamped, but every once in a while, somebody will invite me out for a pint, or somebody will, say, hey, let's meet up. I'm in the area, and I go check it out. But I'm not really a Kiev socialite. I'm not part of the English-speaking aristocracy of NAFO.
Do you think I'm part of it?
I don't know. I don't know if you have more of a jester role, or if you're more of a duke, or I don't really know your ranking in the aristocracy. I'm a shit shoveling peasant in the background.
As Brandon Mitchell said, I'm not a NAFO fella. I'm also not a NAFO fella, and I'm not in that hierarchy. And I'm actually trying to invite at least some Ukrainians, and in my mind it's a lot of Ukrainians to my streams. So I'm not hanging out much with I'm hanging out with a lot of rollers who are coming to Kyiv, and I like to invite them to the streams too, but not with celebrities. I rarely hang out with celebrities, So
I just I don't really have much to do with these events sometimes, and I'm usually just busy, or I'm usually out east, and not many people hosting these types of parties in Kramatorsk.
Well, I also like to see. What did Dylan think of Odessa? That's a good question from Travis.
I liked it. I like the beach. I like the food. I recommend good butter if somebody wants a good steak there. That's how I judge cities, is by the quality of their steak. And Odessa ranks pretty high.
Can you write the name into the chat, because I didn't get it?
Good butter.
Good butter.
Good butter.
Dobre masło.
And they also have good homemade butter, if it would surprise you. But their steak was fantastic. And I had a really nice time there. It was nice to smell the seawater. It was a nice view. It's very pretty. I like a decent amount of the architecture. It's very walkable. I checked out a nice little art cooperative where anybody could kind of just wander into. That was quite nice.
Mhm.
And yeah, you know, and I saw like the usual tourist stuff. You know, I saw the Potemkin stairs, but there's so much more. I would like to go back and see if I got the chance again. Of course, I was also there primarily to work, and so I went out on the water with the Navy on some basically Swedish patrol boats that had Brownings strapped to the back of them as they were doing sea mine detection and, you know, just patrols.
Mm-hmm.
They actually shot down a drone that morning, the morning of our patrol.
Like when you were with them?
No, hours before. I was on the shore when the Russians were bombing Odessa last Sunday, and you know, it's ever since 3 a.m. of that morning they were just going off and off and off. Couldn't get any sleep, so I eventually just stayed up, filmed some of it, and then when the mission happened later, they said, yeah, during that attack we shot down the drone.
Mm-hmm. Dylan is a celebrity in my book, Just Me said. Dylan, you're a celebrity, just not a aristocracy, right?
I'm a celebrity, but I'm not part of the aristocracy. So am I like a type of? Am I more like a celebrity in the way that like an Irish, like famous Irish criminal, like Quick Fingers or something, like Quick Fingers McGee is a celebrity? I'm not part of the aristocracy. Is it like a Robin Hood? No, I'm not a Robin Hood type figure.
Yeah, you're probably not Robin Hood.
No, I steal from the rich and then keep most of it for myself.
I think maybe I'm something close to Robin Hood. I wonder. Though the rich, they give money to me willingly, you know, just wanting to support the Ukrainian army.
You know, now that you say that, maybe we do need some more Robin Hoods. We need a little bit less of the willing. Like, how about, remember that, you know, those activists that broke into that factory in Belgium and destroyed all that equipment?
Uh-huh.
What if we do that in reverse?
We give that equipment to Ukrainian army.
Yeah, we break in, take it. I don't know where it went.
That's a great idea, yeah. The problem is it's really hard to accomplish that if you don't have like countries' resources in your pocket, and even then it's gonna be.
Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to get far down the highway with the F-16.
Yeah, same. With some Patriot system either, I guess. Well, we won't be able to get out. You're like Sheriff of Nottingham, Rick. What the sheriff was doing, by the way? Was he how do you call that? An enemy of Robin Hood, if I'm not mistaken, right?
I think. I really don't know. I don't remember the Robin Hood story that closely.
Trump Musk are called reverse Robin Hoods, Cheryl says. Steal from the poor, give to the rich. Yeah, exactly. Okay, sounds great to me, Dylan, Elvin Archer said. It was about, doing the reverse stuff, like those Gaza supporters were doing. It's crazy, this movement. Like, they're just destroying stuff that was meant to defend people in Ukraine, you know?
Yeah, I think
stupid.
it's likely that it was a Russian op. I think it's likely that
Yep.
the Russians. I don't even think necessarily everybody that broke in, like, I'm here to I am an enemy. I think some of them probably were told that, oh, there's some Israeli something in there.
Mm-hmm.
Go beat it up, and they were like so, you know, down for it that they went in there. They didn't even know what they were doing. Basically, used like useful idiots, like pawns, and now they're gonna have to deal with the consequences of being on some sort of watch list for the rest of their life.
Really? They're not even going to be prosecuted for vandalism and destroying the
I have no clue
military
what they're going to get
property?
prosecuted for, but that's going to follow them for the rest of their life, 100%, no matter what happens.
Yeah. Great reporting on that, Dylan, Andres says. Dylan watched the videos that you were making, or the streams, and then clips from those streams, maybe. Because that's how you usually do it, right? You don't usually make videos just like to make videos. You stream stuff, you talk during the stream, and then you cut it for the clips, right?
Yeah, that's usually what I do. I've also been doing a lot more field reporting where I'm out there filming for 10 hours a day, and then trying to stream, after that is quite difficult. And so what I've done is while I'm doing those reporting, I'll turn around, I'll record like a quick 20-minute news segment as we're traveling from location to location, or, sometimes even on site, and then we'll upload that as an individual YouTube video.
Ah,
But yeah, that's what we do for the second channel.
So you do it after all.
Yes.
Okay, that's good. That's actually good. And I'm not doing that. Doing it only like once a couple of months. And yeah, if I was doing that, it would be much better impact, I guess, because people mostly want to watch videos on YouTube. Of course, there's also Twitch, and I'm streaming this on Twitch right now, but the problem is I'm not paying attention to the chat on Twitch. That's my biggest mistake. I won't gain any
Hey,
audience.
somebody in
if I
chat,
don't do
Travis Erickson said, I saw Dylan got exposed for U.S. aid money on Twitter. Could you ban him for 10 years? Thank you.
So Dylan got exposed for USAID money on Twitter. Guys, I think Dylan is joking.
20 years.
20 years. Okay. 30 then. For 30, please.
Thank you.
Okay. Uh-huh. Yep. Sheriff of Nottingham is Robin Hood's chief enemy. Okay. At least I'm not a criminal. Okay, guys. So 21 minutes ago, the flow of donations stopped. For the last 21 minutes, we did not have any donations, and we need to fix it. Please donate to my PayPal. We're raising funds for the car for 92nd Brigade. They are the drone unit. They use fiber optics these days that they can scramble around. You see, the problem is the supply is not constant, especially from the government. They're still not supplying enough fiber optic drones. And well, because it's a typical bureaucratic machine, and some half a year should pass until they start doing that properly with a good speed and consistency. And still, the thing is, we need to get them not the drones, but the car. And that car will be some... by the way, guys, I was mistaken. It's not Honda Patrol that they're looking for. They're looking for... Oh, there's another one that starts with P, and it's not Honda. It's, I guess, another Japanese brand. Okay, sorry. I just forgot.
Toyota?
No, not Toyota. Not the most famous one.
Mitsubishi.
Might be Mitsubishi. Okay, so Pilot Patrol. Yes. What's the Nissan Patrol? Nissan, yes. Wait, is Nissan Japanese?
I think so.
Yeah, I think so too. So, or Nissan. I don't know how you call it properly, guys. Let me know. Okay, we have the second guest
Expromptu
joining
because
us. He's talking to his chat. Yeah, he muted himself. And that's Georgijs, guys. He joined us. Do you know each other, by the way, Dylan?
Yes, I've met Georgie before.
Mm-hmm.
Never seen this guy.
Yeah, of course.
Wow.
Probably me.
Yeah, well, to be clear, I saw him through a window.
Okay, got it. Was it the train
so
window?
It was you that was taking picture of me.
You looked great that day. I couldn't resist.
Okay. Georgijs, are you gonna turn on your camera?
I want to say your mom said the same thing, but I cannot turn the camera on. Sorry.
Wow.
Really?
Your mom said the same thing. Tech illiterate.
I mean, are you serious? Or you're gonna be without the camera? I think I asked the same thing 2 times. Okay. And he's still muted.
I just want the chat to know he's wearing
There we go.
camo. He's identifiable as a military target.
True. Okay, let's see if this works for my stream. Let's see if there is any echoes and so on.
We hear
And
nothing.
I will.
It's good here.
Yeah, that's good.
on my
that's good,
side.
like that.
No, we hear you at least.
Yeah, let's see if I can just capture the right window. Can I do this? There we go. Whoops. Oh, I need to. Yes. There we go. I just transitioned.
Fantastic. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Guys, Georgie just transitioned. It's actually Georgijs. It's not Georgie. When I call you Georgie, I'm like, is it bleeding? I mean, are your ears bleeding when I'm calling you Georgie?
No, it's better because like I came to Denmark about over 12 years ago, and like no shit, no one can pronounce my name, so I kind of got used to. Georgijs is like more common for me. Like my friends call me like that, like literally everyone.
Okay, good. Then Georgie it is. Let him explain how camera works, Igor's mind says. Okay.
It's a microphone. I need to explain how microphone works. Igor, get your facts straight. Why you suck so bad, Igor?
Is a camera shy, quiet sort of bloke? What? What the hell does that mean? Just Jimmy. Anyway, how are you doing, Georgie? Good?
It's great, guys. Sorry for delay. I was a bit delayed by, well, fooding. I decided that I need to get some food, and then I realized that when you write, we'll see each other at 10, that it was your 10 and not my 10. So I was like sitting there, stuffing my face, thinking about like, can I shove in a little bit of farming simulator in? And then I was like, oh wait, I need to work.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's actually not a problem that you are late, because these streams, the Sunday ones, not all of them, they're going for 5 hours, so you have plenty of time to be late. No worries. Okay.
It seems that people are saying that it's fine on my end, so we're good to go.
Okay, that's good. So, let me quickly mention one thing, guys, because I did not mention it today yet, and that's our NAFA campaign. I want to thank Georgijs for helping us with it. He, in his videos, he mentioned the ongoing campaign of ours, and Georgie, I think thanks to you, it got at least an additional 3,000 or 4,000 euros. Thank you very much.
That's pretty good. No worries. Always glad to help. We're right now kind of in between campaigns. We did the last one for the Alcatraz battalion. They are like ex-convicts from the 93rd Brigade. They reached out to us and said like, hey, are you like Georgie? Like I know you're super busy, but like, can you help us out, please? Because the contact person's there, she's like super sweet. Her call sign is Babca. And
nice.
and yes, and she's super sweet, and they're really tough direction. They're like just now reporting just how hard the fights are there. But we were able to get those 4 trucks that they really needed. They asked for additional like drones and electronic warfare, but it's a bit harder to get those with the Car for Ukraine campaign. So we will look into it separately if we can. But great, guys. So that was our last campaign, and I'm always glad to help with anything else I can. So for sure.
Thank you. By the way, I just noticed that on that campaign, we got the donation today from Travis. I think we have Travis in the chat there with us. Travis, yes. Thank you, Travis. Yeah, guys, so the patches you see on the screen you can get for donating 100 euros to that campaign. One patch for 100. And of course, you can donate less if you don't have the means to donate that much. And every donation will be appreciated, and all of them, they sum up into the initial, I was about to say, the final result. So please help us get those 3 trucks and the Mavic 3T drone for 3 units. Would be really awesome to close this one by the end of the month, but at the pace that we currently have, it's not certain. Let's get the certainty. Maybe today? I don't know. Anyway, 2 more donations to mention, guys, and then we talk, okay? So, $20 donation on my PayPal from Giancarlo, a Steam gift card. Thank you, guys. I remind you that if you mention Steam gift card under your donations, if those of you who are playing on Steam will get a gift card from one of our community members. His call sign is Skippy. Skippy has some of them. He wants to share some of them with the community to give you the chance. To actually motivate you to donate if you're a gamer. $210 donation from Tuna Ottoson. As you demand, sir, half to Rollers Fund Rollers. Loves from Norway Oblast. Kraken patch still mine. Yeah, a lot of rollers are buying tickets for her, for Tuna Ottoson today, and she is getting 21 more tickets for herself. Georgie, I remember there were some complications of me mentioning the raffle on your channel, but when I'm streaming on my channel at the same time, it's totally fine, right?
Yeah, it's you do you, you know, like I'm not doing this, you're doing this, so it's fine.
Awesome. So
It's just the EU rules with this, so I cannot do it.
Yeah.
But let's just very be clear, because for my channel, I do not promote it, I do not support it. This is Rick's initiative.
Exactly.
So it is not something that is happening on our channel and so on.
So yeah, guys, the Kraken patch is the one that we have on the raffle this week, and the raffle ends in about 2 hours. So one ticket is $10. You can buy as many of them as you want. Please donate. You're not buying tickets, you're donating and just getting the tickets as a bonus, but only if you want them. You gotta tell me about it in the comments. Georgijs, I wanted to ask you, since you're providing the news and analytics, there are some awesome events that are happening on the territory of so-called Russian Federation, and the processes that might bring the disintegration closer. One of the sides is their economy, right? The other side is that not everything is good with their weaponry, and they might claim that sanctions don't work, but some of them really work in making it hard for them. Can you please give us your rant about it, if you have the rant? If not, we know you're famous with rants. If you, Dylan, would like to engage in the conversation, I would be really happy also. And while you guys talk about that, I would like to work on the spreadsheet a bit, because those donations should be put into that thing. So thank you very much.
Then I'll take this over, and then Dylan, we can bounce it off. I've listened to some of your analysis, Dylan, on the topic as well, so I think we're going to mostly agree. And I don't think that whatever is happening right now in Russia is going to impact the outcome of this war and speed it up in a way that a lot of people would want. The Russian economy is not doing super hot. That is true. But that is true that Russia will struggle, increase their investment into their military capabilities, but it doesn't mean that they will just start running or stop producing stuff and so on. They have been doing it, and they will be continuously doing this. The only difference that what is happening right now with the Russian economy and it's being stagnating is not that it's going to collapse. Obviously it can. It's like the same as Putin can die tomorrow, potentially. But that's about the same. Like we're talking about chances. If we're talking about essentially ceteris paribus, like if things are as equals, then we can clearly state that the decline of the Russian economy right now, and with the decline in their national wealth fund and just general stockpiles, we've seen there was an expectation actually that because of some of the oil jump that they would actually put some money into the national wealth fund, but it didn't turn out to be a lot. It was like just barely 1 trillion rubles, so it wasn't as much, which is great news for us. So their economy didn't get the boost that they were hoping for. But yes, coming back, so the only decline that Russian economy and what is happening there, it's going to be mattering long term, because what is going to start happening is they're going to start cutting into the social security networks, business networks. They're going to start consolidating power. And probably in 2026, people of Russia and probably businesses of Russia are going to start finally feeling something that potentially closely start being approaching somewhat to about being halfway to what Ukrainians are experiencing. So I want to be clear where our baseline is. Right now, for a regular Russian, the cost of war is very, very minor. So we cannot look at what's happening in Ukraine and just expect as like, oh, Russia is about to collapse. It's not. However, for their long term, for their ability to expand their military production, these blows are devastating. And with the increase that is happening both in Europe, and I think this is the most important one, and then I'm going to pass it on, is the fact that the NATO document in their after their their signing of the common memo stating that investments in Ukraine are basically equalized into investments to their own defense. So that means more investments will be going directly to Ukraine. I think Ukraine has the chances to very quickly catch up with the Russian stagnating increase in their defense spending. But it's a scenario. We don't know for sure, but my hopes are there. What do you think, Dylan?
I agree in large part. I do think that you cannot underplay the significance of the Russian economic minister coming out and saying we're headed towards recession. You cannot underplay Putin having to come out and say, yes, inflation is because of the war, and having to directly in public connect difficulties in the personal lives of Russians who are dealing with economic problems that are impossible to ignore if you go to the grocery store every day with the war is something that could be a long-term social pressure for the Russians. And in fact, I think it's one of the reasons why Russian polling does indicate that if you ask the majority of Russians, they would like a negotiated settlement to the war. They would like I don't know if it would be a Trump-style deal, but they would like some negotiated deal. They're just not, let's just say they haven't gotten rid of the political apathy enough and made it difficult enough for them to take actions to bring that about outside of waiting for the government to get around to it eventually. I do think the economic problems will build more with time, but we also need to remember that there are like the cannibalization of the commercial banking sector. These are things that are going to hurt the Russians, but they have ways to relieve these pressures that our societies don't. This is not France. This is, it's not like, okay, the midterms are coming around the corner. We have to really change things up here. They have a top-down system of political control. And so because of how they can control the media, they can shift the blame. I've been reading the Russian papers recently, and they say, hey, look at the economic chaos in Europe. Hey, look at the economic chaos over here. They're trying to shift the attention to the economic woes of other people as if to say, yeah, it's not great right now, but, it's not great for our enemies either. Look what we've done to them. And there's not really a built-up opposition that's going to take advantage of this and say, hey, look, there's problems with this for X, Y, and Z. There's no built-up opposition. There's no built-up civil society. There's no built-up media sphere that can take this apart. So, will these obvious social flaws be exploited by people to bring down the system? Not until I think the pressure becomes immense that these type of institutional controls can no longer hold back the pressure, and that we're still a long ways away from that. Now, how far we are away is dependent on certain actions. For example, if secondary sanctions like Lindsey Graham's bill actually went through, I think the timetable on this would shorten. If new aid packages were signed so that the Russians felt they had to even dedicate more resources towards the war economy, so they wouldn't see the benefits of for 6, 12 months later, or however amount of time, well, they're going to have to cut more from social services, that probably shortens the time window even further. But that's dependent upon an engaged United States, which despite Zelensky saying they had the most productive meeting yet recently, that's what they say about every meeting, that this was probably the best meeting ever since that one disaster of a meeting in the Oval Office where everything Zelensky warned about ended up being true, which people tend to not revisit that meeting because if you watch that meeting back, it's like, whoa, everything Zelensky said is right. So they just don't talk about it that much anymore. But ever since then, every meeting's been the best meeting. And it's not really about having any meetings anymore, okay? We don't need any more press conferences or any more the patty cake, ring around the rosy, whatever they want to do with Keir Starmer and, the Dutch, and I almost called him the Dutch towel boy of Donald Trump for the way he was talking about him. But we need action. We need the president to show that there is a certain amount of bite to his bark. And until he does that, that reconsideration by Russian society, I don't think is going to be coming anytime soon. It's going to be way on the horizon.
I don't really put a lot of hope in Trump. Again, like on my channel, my position is very clear that our best case scenario is Trump just kind of forgets about Ukraine and just allows Ukraine and Europeans to buy weapons. That's
Yeah.
in my book, in my analysis, that's the best case scenario. But I mean, if we get something, if there is push from Lindsey Graham, yeah, obviously. But to be honest, Lindsey Graham, like, you really are gonna put hopes into that guy? Like,
well, I don't put my hopes into Lindsey Graham to stand up for Trump. I maybe put hope in Trump being so self-interested in being able to portray he made a good deal, or being able to get certain people off of his ass when it comes to the fact that, hey, you know, the North Koreans getting 25,000 workers to know how to make long-range UAVs that can be thrown at our allies in Japan and the South Pacific. I don't care what Elbridge Colby says. I don't care what any of these, snot-nosed suits that have social climb from desk to desk to desk say. That is bringing power to America's enemies in the Pacific, and that is something that's going to bite us, even if you want to pivot to Asia with zero care for Europe. And as you know, the effects of this war continue to be globalized. I think there's going to be more pressure on the Trump administration, on top of course, his ridiculous promises to end it quickly.
I actually, like, I think you have some valid points here, especially because we do see that the Ukrainian topic does not really disappear from the US media space, right? Despite a lot of efforts we've been from like Hexet and so on, and Rubio to kind of tone down and say like, oh, we're considering going out. The news articles, like just recently, the one with the stopping of the aid to Ukraine, was it the New York Post that just made like a huge announcement coming
The New
from
York
their
Post, the National Review, basically every single mainstream conservative and liberal-leaning outlet had all, not opinion pieces, all of their editorial boards come out and basically bow into the direction of, this is shameful what we're doing to the Ukrainians.
Yeah, so basically they're not allowing like all of this social, like, and people interest. It's not allowing. So I want to, like, for all people that from US, thank you so fucking much. That's really helpful. As for the timeline for how long this war will go, I started listening to the videos by Vitaly Dribnitsa. I'm sorry for my mispronunciation. He's a Ukrainian historian and also a YouTube personality. So he does this chat roulette videos and talks with Russians, and I discuss history topic. Like, it's an excellent podcast for me when I'm driving an hour somewhere that I can listen to the video. But the interesting thing that he put in perspective is when he got asked this question, and because he's a historian, he says that generally speaking, the historic cycle of aggressive wars for Russia is within that 10-year cycle. So let's say, for example, like the closest thing we can compare this, like a war in Afghanistan that Soviet Union had. The Russians that have finally got tired of Afghanistan and started protesting, and the war in Afghanistan was then over by the Soviet Union saying, no, right now it's considered to be lost. That happened after 10 years of their presence in Afghanistan. So we already see that there is some indications that Russian society is asking themselves question: how long, what for, and why? Now, this is the third year of the war. So this Vitaly, the Ukrainian historian, he's like an author of the Ukrainian history books in the schools. And he is stating that most likely we could expect, if nothing else changes, if there is no breakthrough, there is no additional pressure, there is no dedication that to end this conflict, we might see Russia and Russian society morally exhaust themselves, the aggressive drive within that 5 to 7 additional year cycle.
Well, you want my opinion on when the war may end? It may end instantly when Putin dies, right? Or their economy collapses. And though the economy collapse doesn't mean the war will end, I think it will end faster if Putin dies than if their economy collapses. But the thing is, Even if Putin dies, it doesn't mean that Russians won't be eager to keep coming, to keep coming here, because they are motivated by money a lot. Like, a lot of them come here for money. And the only good thing that we heard from Putin is, well, actually not from Putin, but it was said before. He said that they're going to be reducing the military spending. It was from one of their officials saying that they are going to be decreasing the payments for joining the army. They have this payment that sometimes comes to the 4 million rubles amount, which is actually, let me tell you. So it's like $40,000, right? It's simple. It's around $100. The exchange rate for $1, 100 rubles for $1. So that means $40,000. And a lot of Russians didn't see that kind of money in their lives. Some of them live under the poverty wage, and a lot of them live under the poverty wage. So so I think there's the best motivation for them to join the army, and in this case, this is a really good thing. If they're really gonna start paying them less, it's gonna be much harder to recruit. Well, also, they are trying to fool a lot of foreigners and not even promising them money, just saying to them that they're going to be working as a cook or
in the gumdrop factory.
Yeah, exactly. Sometimes that shit. They just need to make up some unexistent thing, and those dudes will believe it. So the thing is, there's a news that was yesterday pretty loud that Laos is going to be joining Russia in this war. And Georgijs talking to his chat, I guess. He's not responding to me.
I'm talking to you. It's 50 people.
50 people. Yeah, I know. This is what I didn't finish. I just wanted to say it's only 50 people. So not much of a support on one hand. But there was also a message, not a message, but the news. It was 2 days ago, I guess, that North Korea is about to send another 30,000 people. And that's a good support. And, a lot of Ukrainian soldiers already stated that North Korean warriors, well, we can call them that way, actually, are pretty fearsome. And they are a really big danger. So what do you guys think about the North Korea, at least?
The North Koreans are real fighters. They're, of course, like, anytime you're going to go from, not having fought a war since the 50s to having your soldiers deployed in the largest conflict in Europe since World War II, there's going to be some learning curves. There's going to be some difficulties, and the North Koreans has experienced those, definitely during the first few months of service in the Kursk region. But since then, they've trained on drones, and the tactics that they use are, quite incredible. The type of dodging they try to do of these drones and continue these assaults with mass amounts of people. They are trying to exploit the manpower shortages of the Ukrainian armed forces, while taking advantage of the fact that, to be quite blunt, if they lose 1,000 men, there's a good chance the North Koreans can call up 1,000 more, and they see it as also training up a certain amount of force as well. There's a benefit for them to get out of this, as well as the technology sharing, the pantsers that have been put on North Korean boats, the technology that they're going to gain about long-range drone manufacturing that could be used against the South Koreans, that could be used against the Japanese, that could be used against American bases in the Pacific, any number of enemies of the Kim regime. So there is a lot of incentive for the North Koreans who have been pinned under the sanctions regime and is now being given the ability to avoid that sanctions regime to continue to feed into this. And so this long-range pressure that we keep talking about of, when are the Russians going to run out of men, both for the front line and both to man these factories? Well, if they can keep pulling from these foreign sources, this isn't a plug for the problem, but it is something that stops the bleeding, doesn't stop the bleeding, but slows down the bleeding slightly. It gives you a little bit of a blood bag to keep you going for a bit. If this was a war that was going to keep going infinitely, then it wouldn't be a solution. But when we're talking about, the inattentiveness of European and DC-based leaders, another 6 to 8 months is actually quite significant.
Yep.
And I would say that this can be quite significant not only for the Russian war effort, but also for the North Korean geopolitical position, which I believe has strengthened quite significantly compared to 4 years ago.
Yep. Totally right. Georgijs?
To be honest, I mean, I don't think it's a big difference. I mean, is it a talking point? Yes. Is it a something that's going to be really problematic for a lot of Ukrainian soldiers? Absolutely. But then again, if we're talking kind of large picture analysis, like from like these coach sitter from me, like example here, then this doesn't change, because I believe that always the assumption was that Russia is supposedly coming into this war with infinite manpower. So what exactly changed now? They get infinite +1. So that's kind of like the idea. The fact that they're able, like, and I think I fully agree here with Dylan, that this helps to plug some of the leaking, because the biggest problem for Russia is this war, just period. It's a huge devastation. With regards to losses, Russia is a pretend state, so they found the solution how to deal with losses. Have you heard about this one? So they stopped publishing the birth and death data in Russia. Problem solved. If we just do not say how many people die, then no one is dead. So and that's how it's gonna go. Like, I mean, in a large sense, yes. Like now it's gonna be Russians, now it's gonna be North Koreans, Laotians, and so on. It's not gonna change equation for a big picture, because in big picture, I don't know who was expecting that Russia is just gonna run out of men. I think that's a little bit silly. Even if someone even mentioned that, like, but Madjar said, no, what Madjar said is that we need to destroy per month more Russians than they're able to call in.
Mm-hmm.
That is different than Russia running out of men.
Or
it's
at least
not the same.
Or at least the same number as they're gaining. They're gaining 30,000 every month, and Madjar is trying to actually expand it to 30,000. Of course, he is responsible for the line of drones right now and for the unmanned systems forces. But guys, they are pretty effective, and I think there's a huge chance that this focus on destroying primarily the manpower, that's what Madjar is talking about, not hitting the tank. Of course, there is always going to be a drone for a tank, but focus on the manpower. He's telling this to all the units, the drone units on the front line. So if you have an FPV drone, hit the Yoblik, as they call them. Hit the worm. Yoblik is not the worm, guys. This is a different word, but I'm not going to be translating that one to you. Quickly want to mention that Andreas donated $50 on my PayPal. Much love and respect to Dylan and Georgijs. I need more tickets for Tune. Guys, much love and respect.
I need to shut down some fool in my chat. Can you give
course.
me a second?
Okay, but then after that, I need to
I'll
head out.
pass.
So I do want to.
You need to head out already.
Yeah, I've got to do a radio thing.
Oh, okay.
But I wanted to say one last thing before that is, when we talk about these manpower losses, it's not as simple as 1-to-1, where you've taken out a Russian soldier. Because if you take out like a Russian Marine and you replace them with some guy from Murmansk who, has a history of drinking problems and, can kind of do like the assault shuffle, that's what I like to call the move, then, it's not a one for, you haven't gotten the same investment back. And the Russians have never recovered from the initial loss of a lot of their elite troops. That doesn't mean they don't have any elite troops left. It just means for a lot of areas where they would prefer elite infantry, they have to rely on, the Z team, to be completely honest.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not just that, but it's also the question of how much for that lesser quality manpower. Because at the start of the war, they were not paying the rates that they're offering now. Now they're offering a lot more for a lot older men with a lot less military experience or military experience from Afghanistan. And so that's going to become an ever-present problem. The one statistic I'll offer is at the start of 2024, the average Russian paid volunteer, somebody volunteering for the money, was 40 years old. By mid-2024, it was 45. By the end of 2024, it was 50. And I think that trend is likely only going to continue to increase. And while it's increasing, they're still going to have to dole out more and more money to get a continued diminishing pool of manpower until they make it no longer volunteer. And that's going to be a gigantic political question for Russians who have been largely apathetic because they could limit their own participation in this bloodshed. So with that, I need to head out. Thank you very much for having me on, Rick.
Dylan?
If anybody wants to check out any of my stuff, I filmed the war at Dylan Burns TV. I released an air defense documentary like 7 days ago, so if anyone wants to go check that out. And we're releasing a big Pokrovsk documentary I filmed over a year from outside the gates of Avdiivka into Pokrovsk City. So I hope people go check that out. We're going to release that in a month or two.
Thank you, Dylan. Thank
Dylan.
you for joining.
You're doing a great job. Thank you so much. Very nice. Very happy seeing you again.
And for your work, Dylan. Thank you. Bye.
Thank you very much. Hey, everybody better buy a raffle ticket, okay? Or I will come to your house personally and hunt you down. Everybody, bye-bye.
Bye, Dylan. Here's the one.
All right, let me oh shit, what happened?
Where? Yeah, we need to readjust or
shit.
something.
It was so good that we had two, and then now it's just you. I mean, I can kind of squeeze in my picture in. Like, give me a second. I need to put it on my stream, and then I can squeeze it in.
I already corrected it on my end. But Aziza is going to join soon, so we will have to get back again.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, I'll just do like this, and there we go. I squeezed myself also. Okay, let me shut down this fool. So there is a fool in my chat named Steve. So I need to shut down Steve because Steve is talking nonsense. Now, Steve is trying to make a talking point, an argument that the numbers that Ukraine is putting up is not accurate. Now, everyone in my chat knows that Steve is a fool and they're absolutely shitting on him right now, but he tries to pretend that he's still supporting Ukraine and he's knowledgeable, which is absolutely not the case. Because what Steve says is like that the numbers that Ukraine is reporting are overinflated. The problem with what Steve says, that literally everyone else that verified the numbers of Ukraine have said that Ukrainian numbers are extremely accurate. Because once Ukraine, for example, proclaimed that they caused over a million casualties of Ukrainians, then it was verified by the British intelligence, then it was verified by the independent sources. Even if you like later on take some of the numbers whenever like there's battles and so on, and people try to verify this, it's like, yeah, the numbers are pretty close. But you know what's the absolute dung banger and absolutely Steve's gets like the third strikeout out of this field and gets shit on is because in Ukraine, Ukrainian soldiers get points for killing and wounding soldiers. So, and that needs to be reported with a verification to the Ukrainian higher-ups, because for these points, they can get equipment. So Ukrainian command is strictly verifying what specifically casualties and hits have been committed on the soldiers. So these numbers, when they're released, it's not just numbers that someone sits in his basement, farts, watches my stream, and then says like, I don't know, these numbers seems big enough to me. No, it's like commanders that are checking in how different units are performing, checking their hit rates, and checking their performance based on their objective review cycles. Get shit on, Steve.
Nice rant, Georgijs. You see, there's one important thing you need to understand about the statistics. It shows not only KIA, it also shows the wounded. And Ukrainian command revealed it only in late 2024. Before that, no one known, and they kept it a secret. And we Ukrainians loved to think that it's casualties like KIA, that it's eliminated occupiers. But unfortunately, they said, well, it's actually both eliminated and wounded. And especially when you consider that there are also wounded there, it's totally obvious that this is the real statistics. So I totally agree with you and your end, Georgie.
It's just like, it's because like this argument has been made like so insanely many times that like the person that's saying, oh, look, the numbers just overinflated. That person had spent zero time on verifying anything. It's like the same as like people like, oh, Ukraine is corrupt and they're probably stealing weapons. Absolutely, like 5 minutes Googling says like, oh, there was like countless accountings and checks on everything that Ukraine has received in aid, and then it was accounted for and checked that it's delivered. Oh wow, how did this happen? It's shitty argument from people that don't want to know, that don't want to interact, because if they could have asked like, hey Georgie, are these numbers accurate? Question mark. Like, it sounds pretty big to me. No, that's not what he says. He says like, these numbers are already inflated because reasons.
Yeah. Georgijs, so you did not meet Aziza before, right?
No, I've only seen your stream together. She, I believe, is a musician, right? Is it not?
She's not only a musician, but also a painter, and she's also dancing pretty well. So I would probably use the word artist in general, but damn, she's talented. If you would have the time to listen to one or two songs of hers, I will gladly send them to you. I also think if you still invite people for, I don't know, streams or interviews to your channel, maybe you would like to invite her someday. But
I don't really invite people.
Exactly,
like
I noticed that.
I suck. Like people even said like you should invite like, I don't know, Ben Hodges, Gary Kasparov, all of these people, and even that I look as like
I don't know. Actually,
no.
I've seen a couple of your interviews, and I think you did great. Why do you think so? What does it make you feel like you don't?
No,
like
it just feels like I'm an amateur, like there's like because my channel is like, I try to present my channel like as an opinion channel. Like we were just talking, me and my bros and girls here in chat that we just support in Ukraine, and we're talking real talk where there's like Russian troll, we just shit on them or whatever, and we're just discussing the actual facts and so on. Some people say, like, for example, recently it's like, hey Georgie, like, why did you say it's going to be 5-7 years? Cannot you be more optimistic? I was like, well, I mean, realistically speaking, like, Ukraine does have serious problems that cannot allow Ukraine to speed up that 5 to 7 year cycle, right? If Ukraine could, it would. I mean, it tried. It didn't really work out. So we're kind of discussing is like, well, what's happening in Ukraine? What's the situation? What's the good things? What's the bad things? And most important questions I'm loving the community for is that we're asking ourselves questions, how can we help? And I think that's the best thing.
Yeah.
And it's like doing interviews, doing it professional, like I'm like some kind of journalist or what. So I think it's just like, yeah, not sure, not really. Like, you have more professionals for that, like Jonathan.
Yeah, you're right. You mean the Jonathan from Silicon Curtain, right?
Yes.
Because there's also Jonathan Pierce. Do you know him?
Yes, Jonathan Pierce is nice.
Brian R. asking, Rick, how is the current Ukrainian military staffing? Will Ukraine need to recruit more people soon? Ukraine always needs to recruit more. We have a huge shortage of people in our army, especially the experienced officers and surgeons. And that brings us some really huge problems. Georgie was probably reporting on some of them too, right?
Yeah, I mean, like, you want a short version why Ukraine doesn't have enough manpower? So here you go. Like, people is like, why Ukraine cannot win within the 5-7 years just completely? Because there's a large systematic problem which is called AWOL, like desertion. Ukraine is able to mobilize about 23 to 27,000 people a month. That is at current rate. At the same time, about 15,000 desertion cases are reported every month. So that's a net plus 10,000 before any kind of losses and killed and wounded are occurring.
Yeah.
So,
yeah,
it's tough, and I don't mean that all of these desertion rates are like people leaving completely. Some of them are always staying. Some of them were just like running out of ammo, but they still left the position and just exposed and so on. But it doesn't change the equation that there is this big systematic problem that just like still has no proper solution. And that is kind of like, I've been reporting on this and so on. And that's the main part. Ukraine is just understaffed. And there is nothing really that is being properly. I mean, there are things that are being done, But will they work? Will they not? I don't know.
You know, I don't know if you discussed this with your audience, with you guys, but do you know why people tend to desert so much?
Well, I know, like, I talk sometimes, but I mean, go ahead.
So there are a few cases. First of all, I think the biggest problem here, and the reason why our soldiers are deserting, is not the lack of motivation. Okay, of course, sometimes it is. If people were forcefully mobilized, they lack motivation, obviously. But the problem is, the commanders are treating them just like a cannon fodder, just like Russians do treat their own soldiers. Some Ukrainian commanders, the Soviet-headed ones, that we need to totally squeeze out that kind from Ukrainian army, but it's really, really hard, guys. It's a system. It's decades of traditions, and just soldiers just want to die for a stupid order. If they feel that they are cared for by their commanders, if they feel like their commanders won't just waste them, and they will really provide them with equipment, they will care about their training, they will 100% just get them out of the positions when the situation gets bad, they will be really motivated. Even I heard the stories from the soldiers how mobilized guys in their units who lack motivation in the beginning, with a good, with a good care, with a good training and equipment, they became super motivated and they made the difference on the front line. Some brigades are super infamous in this regard. They don't care about their personnel, so in those brigades the rate is huge. But there are some really modern brigades where that desertion rate is super low. So we just need to expand the experience of those brigades on the whole army. But during the war, it's fucking almost impossible. I don't know what can we do here, Georgie.
No, I mean, it's already being done. Like the solution is already very simple. Like you, and it's already being applied. Just scale the good, reduce the bad. So the biggest issue, like for people that are asking and saying, is like, oh, Georgie, does it mean that Ukraine is losing? No, like this problem has been there for a while. To put, like, for people that all of the people that is like panicking right now in chat and it's like, Ukraine is losing. This problem has been there for a fucking while. Okay, so and Ukraine is not losing. Like, that means they cannot just go into offensive. They cannot overcome Russia. They don't have the quantity they always need to do. And it's like, it's a problem. It's an issue. But like, Ukrainians are not going to give up and not going to run out of people that want to enlist. Like, because every month I hear, for example, that a person that was still considering whether he or she should enlists finally, and so on. And then some people come back and so on. But the point of the matter is that this is a problem. And this problem mostly stems from the fact that and this is for all the people from Europe and US, like, it's also our fault, because when Ukraine, after Russia was kicked out of Kiev and Kharkiv region, and Russia started mobilizing, people thought that it would, oh shit.
Aziza?
Hello.
Let me say something. We hear ourselves a bit. Georgie, I think it is better now. Try it. Try it again, Georgie. Georgie. He's not looking at me. Put it back. It should be okay. Georgie, try to say something.
Well, I hope so.
I'm so sorry. It's me. Yeah.
It was your phone.
Yeah, I was just yelling too much, and like then I not
So
blinded,
sorry.
but like the
Deafened
myself.
Deafened yourself.
Yes. So just to finish before we welcome Aziza, the worst problem is that we have not been supplying weapons to Ukraine at the start of the war, and instead we were waffling at the end of the Kharkiv offensive, allowing Russia to mobilize and set up the defensive lines, instead of helping Ukraine like that. And at that time, when Ukraine didn't have the weapons, the only way they were able to fight is essentially throw bodies. And the only bodies that Ukraine could throw was the veterans of the anti-terrorist operation and the joint operation forces that were fighting in the east. And those people, during those 2 years, all of the best veterans, the absolute top of the top of the top of the Ukrainian military, was grinded down by the Russian artillery that was 20-1 at the time. And only because of that, the Ukrainians survived that. But that cost Ukrainians like good officer corps, good experienced soldiers, like the best veterans. Since then, the called-in people, the Ukrainian army, the called-in people, is people that are coming into the officer positions that were trained as officers in this either the Soviet times or even worse, the post-Soviet times, when it was basically, I don't know what army was doing, to be honest, in Ukraine in like 1998. That was a complete different time with different generations. Those people are not fit to be members of the officer corps, but because it's the only one that Ukraine has, that's the issue. So the only way forward for Ukraine is what is being done right now. Make the army corps like 3rd Assault Brigade, Azov, I believe is it 93rd as well going into there, and some of the other ones like the Marines. Like take corps, take the people that are having good officers, use their experience, create those, transform those brigades based on the experience of the corps, but it's going to take a year and a half minimum.
Yep, you're totally right. And let me quickly mention a few donations that I missed. It's actually only two. $10 from Paul Deberitz. I don't want Dylan to come after me. LOL. I'm having my RV repaired tomorrow, so I have to be careful with my money today. Yeah, thanks for that. I mean, I'm really thanking you because I don't want you to spend all the money on donations here and then just be RV less. £10 donation from Mark S. Just had 2% pay rise, so here a little something. Okay, thank you. 4.2% pay rise, I think. It's just a space there. Anyway, there are two donations. Would you like the ticket? Mark asked. Please let me know. And Paul Deberitz, would you like the ticket? You didn't say that. Any of you guys. I'll be checking the chat. Thank you. So, Aziza, this is Georgi. I think Georgijs is his, more accurate name. He's from Latvia. He lives in Denmark these days. And he's a huge supporter of Ukraine. With his community, they raise funds for, I think you already raised like for 50 trucks, right, Georgie? Something like that.
I mean, in total, by this point, our count is like $1.6 million, something like this.
Yeah.
We're accumulated a lot over the last couple of years.
They are super effective. So, yeah, I just want you to meet him. And I also already told you, Georgie, about Aziza. She's a famous. I wish that, you see. I wish that she would be famous. But yesterday she was actually playing on the festival, and after her there was Sviatoslav Vakarchuk with a short program. You know him, right?
Yeah, I actually have a story about him, but go on.
Well, actually, I basically finished. I want you to tell that story and maybe ask Aziza some questions. Maybe Aziza have some questions for you.
We just discussed that I'm like the shittiest interviewer in the universe, and you're like here asking me to ask questions.
You're not the shittiest, man. You're exaggerating. But you may not ask any questions. I'll ask you. Okay, let's go. You're gonna be calmer.
Go for it.
Yeah. So tell us the story about Vakarchuk.
Oh, it was just like me. That's how I introduced to who Vakarchuk is. We were in Kyiv and celebrating like a birthday of one of my friends, and it was like his like 20th birthday. So we rented an apartment in one of the I think it was like near one of the trading malls. I don't know what it's called, like Ocean something.
Ocean Plaza.
Yeah, Ocean Plaza, somewhere there. And then like we rented, so we bought stuff. Like we bought like 2 bags, and we going with the bags like full of like vodka and stuff, and like some sausages, and going up to this place that we rented out. And then kind of we come up to door. It's like our hands are tied, and we're like, oh my god, I cannot enter. And then a guy is like, I'll help you. So the guy comes and like opens doors for us. Is like, thanks. And I go along, and the guy's just like, and we go into the elevator, and they're like, dude, have you seen who it was? I was like, no, what? This was like Vakarchuk. It's like, so apparently, like we stayed like at the place where he also stayed, and he was kind of just going out there or standing there, and that's how I got to introduce to who he was.
Yeah, guys, if you don't know who he is, he's the lead singer of the band called Okeanelzy. They are famous in Ukraine for at least, I don't know, 30 years. Yeah, they've been like having pretty famous hits since the 90s, like mid 90s. Yeah, and his voice is powerful. I heard him live for the first time actually yesterday. I didn't hear him before. Aziza, did you hear him before?
I think me too.
You too? Wow.
Me too.
Huh. Aziza's connection broke down, I guess. Well, today she's a guest in Kyiv, you know. So she
you know what's the best thing is like how you can know that Aziza is like a professional and an artist and so on. It's like whenever there's a still shot, the person still looks nice. Because whenever there's like a still shot or a picture of myself, it's just always like, please not, and so on.
Yeah. You think she's always posing or something?
I don't know. It's like it's fine.
Yeah.
In other news, like since we're discussing like important topics here, we might be visiting Ukraine relatively soon. Like
Nice.
I think this first breaking for the channel, but potentially I will be going to Ukraine once again. So hopefully we can do the meet and greet once again.
Awesome. The coffee shop
Maybe
stream
also meet.
would be cool.
Yeah, the coffee shop stream. That was so nice, though. Actually, this is a good question, right? So some people ask me like if they want to go to Ukraine right now. They've seen like with these new shaheeds that are flying around, and like the image of Kyiv being on fire has really caught people's attention. So the question is, how is the living there right now? How did you feel the change with the lesser shutdown range rate of the shaheeds now?
I can definitely feel it. I like before this year, I could not hear shaheeds much, like hear them for real, like man, that buzzing fucking sound. Now I hear it every time they attack Kyiv massively, and I hear at least 10 or 15 of them every night, man. So it is getting worse because they are actually improving them, and they now fly higher, and those machine gun crews and mostly machine gun crews, they just cannot get them down now. This is why this topic with Shahed interceptors, the drones, is so hot in Ukraine right now, and this is why Zelensky is talking about it that much and trying to get new investments into that production, because that's something that is more effective these days. Of course, it will change in the future because, as always, in this battle of shield and sword, as soon as we find the shield against Shaheeds, they improve their sword, and there's a new challenge. But that's just like that. At this point, you see, the problem is not that much with drones as with the crews that will be operating them. The units, we lack pilots. We really don't have enough Shahed drone pilots right now. And though they kind of make it easier for civilians here. If they want to shut down Shaheeds, they can join the specialized units exactly for doing that. So it feels like more safe work for many civilians. At least it sounds safer for me. So yeah, we have this new challenge, and we have many more sleepless nights. This Friday I heard Shahed drones being flying over and then exploding a few times. Sometimes they were being shot at the skies, but a lot of them are just landing now. It's not that effective with air defense as previously. But then at 2:30 a.m., I was basically listening for 2.5 hours, laying in my bed and listening them flying and exploding, and then they started hitting us with ballistics, and man, we have no Patriot missiles left. Trump really shut down those shipments at the critical point. He really played well for Putin, and I heard, if I won't say, okay, let's say around 5 of them landing, and there was no Patriot systems shooting, because I usually hear them. One of them is relatively, I like that patch. One of them is relatively close, so I usually can hear it flying off. And this time I couldn't hear any of them. We just don't have them. And do you think Trump did it intentionally to help Putin at this critical point when we ran out of them?
So I'm going to be making video about an analysis, but I can kind of spoil for people that it's not a lot of my people, so they will still watch it here. But like, thanks for everyone here. But like, long story short, the Trump's administration don't know what the fuck they're doing. Like, there was a couple of theories about what was happening with the shipments. Was it the malice, or was it incompetence, or was it something else? Like, because the messages that Trump was putting out, the way that they have been talking recently with NATO successful summit, a big victory for Trump, with Zelensky kind of rhetoric going up, again victory for Trump. In his statements and conversations with Putin, Trump is coming out and he's stating not both sides are actually at fault, but like Putin is really not really helping like bring this peace together, like specifically calling out Vlad here. So, and then suddenly the aid for Ukraine stops. It's like, because like, is it a pressure tactic? Like, what is this for? And then kind of people's like started digging in that it's supposedly like it's the headset, and he's like, what's it called? Aldrich Colby, I think it was called. Like, I forgot the name. Sorry, I need notes in before my help. Like super like anti-Ukrainian guy. And supposedly they did some kind of review, and they said like, oh, we need to have stocks of supplies, but then that's actually was a lie, because the supplies are actually enough. And more importantly, the supplies that they're supposedly saving, okay, you can say Patriot missiles, that's reasonable, but 84 launchers, like 84 is the shoulder held like this light anti-vehicle launcher. Like, unless US suddenly decides to go up against, I don't know actually who. It's like, who does it expect to use it for? So it's obviously a nonsense.
Yeah.
So it was just someone somewhere doing something that was completely unallied with everything else. It's a chaos over there. So and kind of like right now there is not a full understanding of what specifically needs to be done, because apparently the way that it was presented, because this Colby guy, he is like he's pretty good on this bureaucracy thing. So he kind of, the way that he set up this cutoff of supplies to Ukraine, that it's actually a bit problematic to kind of restart them quickly. I mean, unless there is like a dedicated will to do so, but like expecting that there is like a major will from Trump, I think it's a bit of a rich thing. So like the whole thing is just a mess. It's a chaos, and this is like my current expectation, that this is just like, there are individuals that are very, very anti-Ukraine. They're very pro-Russia within the Trump's cabinet, and they're very, very clearly trying to work against Ukraine the way that they can, because nothing was suggesting that this should have been happening. There was no like discussion with like, because like if you want to put pressure on Ukraine, it was like, well, there wasn't any cabinet meeting like they did with Zelensky, so there's no pretense. Actually, Zelensky just came out, said we spoke with Trump. It was the best conversation ever, as Dylan mentioned. So that's the problem. And I want to answer one more thing, because it was asked in the question with regards to the interceptors. So the short answer: interceptors are good, The long answer is the Shaheeds are quite a problem for the interceptors. As
by
Rick
the
mentioned,
interceptors, you mean drones?
interceptor drones, yeah.
Drones, yeah.
So as Rick mentioned, the interceptors needs a team to use them, and more importantly than just a team, there is a huge challenge with these Shaheed drones, because the biggest thing that was changed of Shaheed drones is that now they fly extremely high. So a lot of these Shaheed drones, they fly like 5, 7, and sometimes 10, 12,000 meters from the ground. That's like, what is it, miles? Like 7, 8,000 miles?
Yeah.
No,
some-
8. No,
not
7, 8
thousand.
miles.
Miles,
7,
just
8 miles,
Yeah.
like from the ground. So they're basically almost like plane cruising speed. It's very high up. So imagine you have like a small drone, and that drone like has propellers. How long do you think it would take for that drone to go up? That is question number one. Question number two, do you think you will have signal that far out to that drone that you would be able to maneuver that drone?
Georgie,
Third.
okay, yeah, please finish, then I'll tell you.
No, it's fine. Let's just.
Third, what's
finish,
the
because
third?
I'm going to tell more than I should.
Okay. Okay, I just know we have the solution. We already have drones from Wild Hornets, Dikie Szersznie, who are flying 12 kilometers high.
Yeah, but it's not an interceptor drone.
An interceptor.
That drone, the fact the drone can fly that high up, it's not an interceptor drone.
We actually already have reports from Sternenko that the solution was found, and they're working pretty well now.
Then the only reason is like to get more of these produced, and that's the question of production.
Yeah, production of specialists. We really need to train more specialists. We need more men. So guys, actually it will be a good by the way, this camera is not focused on my face. Let's do it. Okay, much better. So what I wanted to say, this is actually a good recruiting moment. I would like you to think about it. You can join the Ukrainian army to sit in a rear and just get the Shaheeds down. You will be saving people's lives. We have one friend who is joining the Nemesis regiment of the Unmanned Systems Forces, Stefan Bear, and he will also, maybe, I'm not sure, this is not the only thing they're doing, but what Nemesis is doing, I know that they're also shooting down the Shaheed drones, and they have some success in it too. So yeah, if you were thinking to come to Ukraine, this is one of the options. Well, I mean, to come serve in the Ukrainian army, this is one of the options that you may consider. So I also wanted to say that Aziza told me, I didn't notice that my phone was dead. Sorry, I charge it a little and come back. So Aziza will be back soon. How to join? Mrs. T or Miss T? Miss T. So how to join? Well, first of all, you got to come to Ukraine, and you got to have some initial budget, at least, I would say at least $5,000. Just to be able to live here for some time, to get enlisted, and buy yourself some gear and all that stuff. And how to join is pretty easy when you get to Ukraine. It's going to be just like a matter of one Google, how do you call that? Request, and you will find it. No problem with that. So Nemesis, remember this name. This is the regiment who is working on that, among the others. Okay, let's see what questions we have in the chat that maybe I got stored here.
I'm just going to answer. Tosunabi asks how much does a Shaheed cost and how much an interceptor drone cost. An interceptor drone probably is going to be around $1,000.
No, man. There's a problem. At least 2,000 up to 5,000.
At least 2,000.
At least 2 to 5.
Is it because of the cameras?
I don't know.
I've heard that cameras like that a lot of these interceptor drones, they need like a more specialized camera, and those cameras were relatively cheap until they started being requested in Ukraine, and then suddenly the prices like shot up like 2-3 times. So like what used to be like $600-700 camera, now it's like $1,500, $2,000. So I've heard that.
It might be not only the camera, as you said. There should be like a solution to make it last longer in the air, right, and get higher. So all of that might be a more expensive technology.
Yeah, fair enough. And Shaheeds, I believe they cost like about 100,000, if I don't remember, but probably that was the price I remember they were mentioning without the scale. Now it's been probably scaled up. So let's say, and I'm taking this like from general knowledge, I don't know the price tag for it because I don't know what specifically goes into Shaheed, to be honest. And even if I knew that, I'm not sure if I would tell you. But let's say like $70,000 ish. Like this is me. But these Shaheeds are being mass produced.
Yep, because Russia's an autocracy, and they just can easily manage to create the productions of those fast, and they will just.
I mean, it's the students in Russia that assemble Shaheeds. But yeah, people don't know. Russia literally hires students
From all over the world.
From all over the world.
Yes.
To say they advertise it, say come to our prestigious university, like some people in like like sub-Saharan Africa, and says come to study at our university, get a technical degree, and then these students come, and then Russia puts the students to assemble Shaheed drones as part of their study program. That's how Russia is getting a workforce additionally.
Yep, and a lot of African students are coming to Russia, being just deceived, and instead of studying there, they assemble those Shaheed drones in Alabuga, which is in Tatarstan, and Ukrainian drones are hitting that production many times. But the problem is they have an air defense. Like one hit is not effective enough. They need to be 100 effective hits on that facility to destroy it. So we still are waiting for that Ukrainian ballistic missile program to be mass produced. We already have that missile. I heard the rumors.
Well, I have heard a lot of bad stuff about that missile. So there is like some people that I listened to, and they had experience working at this what is called the Yuzhmash, where basically they test and do all these subsonic. He's like, it's so shit. So like he hasn't worked on the project and so on, but like he heard enough. And I mean, to be honest, it aligns like with the fact that we're now just like 4th year into the war, and there's still no mass production of a supposedly missile that was ready to be launched on the eve of the Russian attack. So that's kind of telling you. So there's a lot of issues with how that missile is produced or being produced and so on. So I would not put a bet into it. But what I do want to underscore is that Roman Stingler says, corrects us, like, so Shaheeds, Russian domesticated 35 to 50,000 mass-produced simplified model, and then upgraded new models are $80,000 with new electronics and hardening specs.
They will be sending thousands of them next year, if not by the end of this year, every night. I mean, like right now they send 500. Guys, that attack on Friday, where we didn't really sleep, and a lot of people were walking like zombies actually it was on Friday we were walking like zombies, and on Thursday night the attack happened, and 500 right now, and they are actually increasing the production, so it's going to be 1,000 every night, and maybe more than 1,000 next year. So there's a huge challenge, and they are really effective and deadly. They destroy a few apartments when they flew into the building. Fly into the building. Okay, so here's the situation. So horrible. Yeah, MST, it's really not good. But I don't know, Georgie, what good conclusion can we make of it? Can we?
I mean, not like a good conclusion, but like just generally speaking, it's a problem that's being worked on. Like so far, a lot of solutions for Shaheed were bootstrap solutions. Like the interceptors, that's a proper solution, right? For Russia to overcome, if there is like a proper mass-produced interceptors with a proper setup network of interceptors, that is a solution that can protect Ukraine against interceptors. Russia would need to really, really like kind of overdo themselves, because right now the mobile firing groups, I mean, it's nice. Electronic warfare, I guess it's okay, but it's like, and so on. No,
I think
hard
it's not
physical
working anymore
protection.
at
Yeah,
all.
exactly. But hard physical protection. I mean, like, I still remember in Kiev, every time there is an air alarm, then suddenly, like, I'm in the middle of the equator on my GPS navigation. I remember this very well.
But they
So-
fight that efficiently lately.
Yeah.
You know what they're doing, by the way? In those Shaheeds,
Yeah.
they install the Ukrainian SIM cards, the SIM cards of
Oh,
Ukrainian
no,
operators.
they don't really use that anymore. I mean, they put many different types. The SIM cards are already known, and Ukrainians are actually trying to kind of turn off the networks locally when these Shaheeds are. It's not always working, but at least I know that it's being
Georgijs
done.
only started trying like a month ago or less. You see, the problem is we still did not.
Yeah.
They were buying those SIM cards since 2022, and we still didn't do anything. So sometimes, yeah, some solutions are coming a bit late.
No, I mean, like, we can always like there's always like issues, like always things can be done better. That's fine. I'm just saying that there is ways that people have addressed the problem. That's the point. But the main issue is the Cometa. What is it? The Cometa 9, I think it was called, or Cometa 60. I forgot. It's like basically like a special antenna that it is electronic warfare resistant antenna. To put it like in very, very, very simple terms, like very simple terms, it filters out where the signals are coming from. So, for example, if you have a jammer and the jammer is on the ground, then it's jamming from the ground. But if you have GPS signal, that GPS signal probably coming from the top, from the satellite. So they have like these complex antennas that are able to filter out the things that are coming from one direction and take things that are coming from other direction and prioritize them. So it's electronic warfare resistance. It's a very simple terms. Like, if you're an engineer, you're welcome to explain it in chat, but don't correct me on it.
Got it. Welcome back, Aziza.
I'm back. I'm so sorry, friends. I'm not at home. That is why. So I have some trouble.
It's
I'm
a
so
bit
sorry.
complicated, yeah. Aziza is in Kiev right now, and yeah, as I already mentioned that. Anyway, Aziza, we were talking about Shaheed drones and the challenge that Ukraine is facing right now to intercept 500 of them per night. And I know that in Odessa it's also super loud
Yeah.
lately, and you have a lot of Shaheeds flying over your place too. So can you share some of the experience of your own with Shaheed drones lately?
Yeah. The most interesting thing that they change the strategy how they work with Shaheeds, and they begin to work more effective. So what they did, they they collect all Shaheeds in one place together. So long time, like for example, in centrum of the sea. So they collect a lot of Shaheeds, and then all these Shaheeds are flying on the different places, and they like together they felt in different places, and it's begin to hard to work with this.
Intercept them, right?
And
Hard
it's
to intercept. Yeah.
I know that some people said that it's very like crazy to hear Shaheeds together when they are flying together on one place, and like this is in one moment. So like we have really good our soldiers that work with this. Sorry for my bad English, but they try to do defend us not in front of the buildings. They try to do it in the sea. They try to really defend our lives, especially where I live. It's very important. So yeah, I think the Shaheeds are very disgusting weapons, because it's like one person said, it's a cheap. It is cheap death for you, because the sounds are disgusting, and unfortunately they took the life of the people, and it's really awful. Where in the place where I live, it's in the beginning of full-scale war, it was more transit place. So a lot of Shaheeds were flying through our like small city, and it was another experience but now they really target us, and they are flying they are flying exactly in our direction. And it's crazy a little bit sometimes. I feel nothing, like nothing, like I'm indifferent. So I don't want to hide myself. I don't want to run. Sometimes it's really very scary to be in this situation, and I could understand why a lot of people, a lot of men, were going in, so joined to the army, because it's a really disgusting feeling when you could not, you are like a animal. You're like animal that's in the corner, куту,
Corner.
загнаний в
Mhm.
кут, як це сказати?
Cornered. Mhm.
Like
Cornered animal.
you cornered, and you could do nothing, and it's disgusting feeling that you have no your will. And this is why I can understand how great and brave these people who join the army and don't want to be in this position. They want to defend us. They want to do everything for changes. So I respect these people. But yeah, now I'm in such situation, like I'm such person. But in general, when you are doing your work, for example, when I'm creating the art, and during such attack, I feel myself that it's really art of the war. It's really something not normal, but now it's our normal life. But it's not normal. It's not normal be like to be okay with such sound, with such really really big terror. So it's terror because Russian used place where live the people. They just want to kill some people. They want to destroy our infrastructure. They want to burn our grain, especially in this region. So it's like we can say that it's like a second part of genocide, that famine that they did in the past. So it's like it's awful. When I try to think about this, I feel myself very bad, because nobody stopped Russian in the past, and now they continue to do same crime. They continue to do it without, feeling that they could answer in the future. So they are really inspired of supporting some leaders of United States and other leaders, and they inspired more. And how we say that during the Trump's time, they did it more with bigger, inspiration. Really, it's not peaceful time at all. So when somebody said that we can give Trump, this awards of peacemaker, it's absolutely big lie. It's like we talk about Obama yesterday with my friend Warrior, and also Obama has some this award. So I think if I'm right, so some, like, he brought the peace in this world in the time when Russian first time occupied Crimea and began this war. And he tried to make the peace and said, Ukrainian, please don't fight with Russia. Please let Russia occupy Crimea. But most important, that we have the peace and we can make the business with Russia, and then we can like sold everything with Russia, and we can make this illusion of nothing has happened, everything is okay. So it's like I think the world still don't know understand about sense of the peace, and they still thinking about collaboration like a peace, like a variant of the peace. When we can say, okay, you're aggressor, but we can say, okay, let it be, because it's not important country, it's a small country, and we are okay, so we can still think that everything is all right. Sorry.
No need to apologize. Thank you. And guys, you know what I did? I calculated how much we still need to raise today. And it's $964.59. Let's please raise this sum of money in the next hour so I can go to sleep at 1 a.m. and not 3 a.m. Okay? Thank you. We have this Kraken patch on the raffle this week. This one went to United States and back. And yeah, to get the tickets for it, one ticket is $10. You need to donate to my PayPal. Most of you know it. But on Georgij's channel, people may not know it. So I am still saying that. So guys, all money will...
The moderators are sharing links so people are aware.
Okay, thank you. So 92nd Brigade, that's the unit, well, the unit in the ranks of that brigade is getting the truck from us. It should be some kind of oh shit, it is like a SUV. I think they need an SUV for their needs. Pickup truck is the secondary priority. Obama has a Nobel Peace Prize. Yes, Caitlin T says. I think I heard of it, but already forgot. Georgie, how would you rate his Peace Prize from the scale of...
I don't remember what he got it for, so I cannot judge, right? You know,
yeah.
It's like again, it's like, you know, like it's the people get awards for things and so on. What we need to understand is the world is not ideal. Like, you know, world is full of shit. It's the unfortunate thing is the absolutely, like, because for you it feels absolutely unfair that this is happening to Ukraine, and like there is no pain in the world that can be ever enough for you to understand. And for everyone else, this is so detached for a lot of people. Like, I'm not talking about people in chats, like the fact that people are staying here in chat and engaged and like participating, it's like more than 99.9999% that are the rest in the world, like compared to, I don't know, let's put it this way, like, you know, it's like, look at the videos of who's the most popular is like right now, Denis Davidov or like Jake Bro. How much views they get per video? Like 300,000. Good, pretty cool, pretty good. A new single by a K-pop artist will get probably like 100, 200 million, right? Yep. So people are not engaged. People are not engaged. Majority of people, for them, this is like a background noise. It doesn't impact there. The impact is only felt when the bombs start dropping, like on their own heads. So that moment is for Ukraine, and I recognize that this is the case, that this is majority. That's why I value our community that we have here. That's why I value every single person here, except for Steve. Fuck Steve. But everyone else, I do value very much. And when people say, like, you know, Ukraine doesn't fight for peace, Ukraine fights for independence, I think it's true. But like, Ukraine never chose war. Like, the war came to Ukraine. And that is specifically what I want to promote in our community, and everyone kind of watches this from the side and still will support. The point of the matter is we are engaged. It's on our shoulders to make sure we understand that the war can come to us. Like, if it's going to get out of Ukraine, it's in our interest to make sure that Ukraine right now wins, prevails, and we find a way how to destroy these shaheeds. Like, and that is fully on us, and I'm really hoping that we're going to continue helping with what we can and help with your fundraiser today and everything else, and at some point hopefully find a solution for shaheeds, because this is in our own interest as well.
Yep, you're totally right. Speaking of that fundraiser, some of the guys donated during the stream, around 500 euros we got. We got donation from Robert R. Wish I could do more, guys, but things are tight at the moment, and he donated 312 euros and 17 cents. Wow, that's not that tight, so thank you so much. Wendy Ward also donated. Johnny Nedregard, thank you for 5 gifted memberships. They stuck. Guys, if you want to support me with those in the chat, use super chats instead, because we have this bug, Georgie. I don't know if you ever have it, by the way. If people give too much or too many gifted memberships, or they give too many at the same time, it can stuck and not being given out to people. So people won't be receiving them. Do you have this?
No, usually people don't really do a lot of memberships on my channel and so on. And I usually just check out the, how do you say, the fan funding chat.
Uh-huh.
So
yeah, so gifted memberships were pretty popular on my channel, and now it just doesn't work. So I ask people to buy super chats instead.
Because people that look at me, they understand it's like I'm working and I'm trying to get from YouTube and do some other job that primarily they need to support Ukraine. But because you're all Ukrainian, it's like you're the person that needs support as well. So
well, no, I'm not
guess
asking your people at this moment.
Oh no, everyone in my community supports you for sure. Like that's maybe not always with finance, but for sure at least.
Yeah, you see, since I'm a full-time YouTuber since April last year, half of my income is from YouTube, the other half is from those subscription services. So I'm totally open with that. I show my YouTube analytics to my community sometimes, and also I show how much I earn from from those subscription platforms, right? But there is always, like, the thing is, when you work on YouTube, when it's your primary work, it's just like any business needs the growth sometimes, and ideally all the time. This is why sometimes I gotta ask to buy memberships if I see that my average income on YouTube is not keeping up and all that shit. I don't like to do it. It looks pathetic, and I just have to do it because, to be honest, I'm not a very proud person, and I'm okay to ask. If I was a proud person, I would not be successful in fundraising. And I think with the size of our community, we're pretty successful in our fundraisers. We raise a lot of money, and thank you everyone from Georgij's community, from Ukraine Matters, for helping us. It really means a lot. So that fundraiser for the 2 NAFA trucks and 1 drone bus, they have those drone buses where they basically put like a working station for drone operators. So we're raising that one for 118th Brigade. The other 2 units that are getting the trucks are the 3rd Assault Brigade and 65th Brigade, exactly the 7th separate rifle battalion. The patches we have, Georgie, if I may ask you, or maybe you are already doing this, to show the patches on the screen, the ones... No, those that we have in that NAFA truck campaign. If you can. No, not this one. You don't have those patches in your room. Yeah, so you won't be sharing that on the screen? Look at him. He keeps looking. Okay. Don't share it on the screen. But guys, if you follow the link in the description, by the way, cool patch with Baba Yaga. If you share that on the screen... if you follow the link that Georgij's moderators are posting into the chat, you will see the 3 patches we have on the NAFA truck campaign, and those are "May the Borscht be with you," which actually already was present on the NAFA truck campaign. Sukamaimus did that patch. It looked different. And it had different transliteration of borscht, because we Ukrainians, we don't say borscht. There's no letter T in the end. Exactly, right, Georgie?
No, you fucking do. And I slap every single one of you. So many Ukrainians, they get out of Ukraine, they open like a restaurant, it's like, borscht. I was like, why would you put T? It's like, it's specifically Ukrainians.
Exactly.
I've noticed this. And the foreigners actually learn about this. It's like, so it's on you to correct this. It's like, where is your guy? Where's your borscht guy? What's his name? Klopotenko. It's
Klopotenko.
like get him to fucking work.
Well, you know what? I'm not one of those who popularizes T. This is why on this patch, guys, there's no T. There is borscht. So there are many letters, and it's really hard to pronounce for you, I bet. But get this patch, come on, let's do it. Donate to that NAFTA campaign. The other one we have there is In Drones We Trust, which is, of course, a play of words on that $1 banknote. And we have the All Seeing Eye, that is the modern one, that is a camera there. Check out that patch. I'm pretty satisfied with this one. You know, on that patch, I need you to know, it's not a pyramid there, it's a terracon. Georgie, did you see terracons when you visited Ukraine last time?
I stayed in Kiev. I cannot deny or approve that I was somewhere else.
Ah, okay. I didn't know that it's a secret information. So anyway, if Georgie will tell you in the future, he might also share his impression of the terracons. I think this man traveled around the world. He was not super impressed, and he's a skeptic in general, I can tell you. So anyway, I would like him to comment on that.
I have a question though. You're from Crimea, right?
Yeah.
Which part specifically you're from?
It's city Kislev, Yevpatoria is northwest part of Crimea. Kislev, Yevpatoria. Near with the sea.
I don't know how to pronounce. I don't know how to spell it. I found Kislev, Turkey.
No. Kislev, Yevpatoria. Try to write Yevpatoria.
Yevpatoria, I know.
That's the Russians call it this way.
Yeah. I was in what was it like when I went to Crimea? I stopped in Alupka.
Alupka. It's south part of Crimea.
Yevpatoria is like there on the west. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Georgie, did you like Alupka?
Huh?
Did you like Alupka?
I like the nature. Like the rest was medium. I have a rant that I will never show again. My wife has seen it. Maybe I'll show you when I'm drunk or something. Because like those were like the old like blogging days. And I had a rant, and my rant was that I was very upset that all the dishes and all the food was always coming like it's a DLC sliced content. Like you want to get a piece of bread, like another piece of bread, like you're gonna get some food, so you buy like some dish with like some potatoes on it and some meatballs. But like if you want some sour cream, you need to pay for it separately. You also want a drink, you need to pay for that separately. You want some salad on the side, you need to pay for that one separately as well. So, and that was for everything. And I was really hating that one. And also the portions were small. So did I like the area? Yes. But as a person that travels on my belly, I was disappointed. Though, good points. Like props to Crimean Tatars for that. Because when we went to Apetri, we found a place there, and I was like a student, like had no money whatsoever at that time. We came in, basically we had like just tents that we dropped like near the cliff, and that's how we lived there on the ground. We had like our clothes just dried, like we went to swim and then dry our clothes on the car as we were just sleeping there. And we went up there to Ipetri, and when the guy just like, who are you, where are you from, what's up, I was like, we're Latvians, whatever. And he's like, yeah, cool. They want to eat, and I was like, yeah, you want, but we don't have like no money whatsoever. And I was like, okay, let's go. And he took us bed, and he got us like some like homemade lagman, and it was like fantastic. It was like the best thing I've ate. Like until I found out that there is pho, like this Vietnamese soup pho exists, but lagman was like, that was the shit.
Yeah. You know, we are talking today with my friend who visited before the occupation Crimea, and he said, I didn't like Crimea because of this Soviet, philosophy, Soviet buildings, Soviet people who were like in front of everything. So you could find Crimean Tatar, you can find nature, but you had to meet a lot of things that are really absolutely disgusting. And I think exactly because of this, I felt myself too like I'm not at home, like I'm somebody who are stranger, who are not a part of this place and of this people. But in my parents' nature and the some some artifacts of Crimean Tatars culture in Kislev, in Bakhchisarai, especially because I really like Bakhchisarai, because Bakhchisarai saved this spirit more, spirit of our civilization. So I also I dream to visit Crimea and to research real Crimea for me, find real Crimea for me, and I want to that everything will like come back to me, all that I lost because of a lot of centuries of Russian terror and destruction that they brought to us.
Guys, I'm showing Bakhchisarai on the screen right now, the photos from it. It is very, really authentic. There's a palace there. I actually have been there myself, in that palace. Pretty cool place. And Aziza, do you know when it was built, that palace?
It was built, but by the Crimean Huns, so it was 15th centuries, and it was this is the secret of this, like the tragedy of this palace, that Russian burned it, so Russian destroyed it many times, and another Huns rebuilt it again. So the palace that we can see now, it's not that palace it was from the beginning. In Russian make in this time of Russian Empire, they made a lot of changes. So they changed the for some walls. They changed. We lost a lot of artifacts because now I read the book about Crimean Tatars buildings in Crimea, and it's horror book because a lot of great buildings were destroyed by Russian, and now we can find only the stones, only the stories, especially stories from the European European poets, writers, artists that visited our Crimea at that time and tried to write about this place. So it's really a very sad moment. And also now they change the ground in Han Palace, so it's big crime because they really want to delete all proofs of ancient value of this place. So, and they did it with many in other places like this, and during a lot of centuries. So the Han Palace is not the same palace that they built. And also when Russian occupied Crimea first time in 1783, Han was running from Bakhchisarai in another place, in another city, and he saw that he would continue to be ruler, but Russian of course didn't give him this opportunity, and he took a lot of artifacts from Han Palace. So you could not find some artifacts in Han Palace because they lost it, or correct. So it's very maybe Rick, you also know about Ukrainian artifacts, also Ukrainian buildings, that the most awful thing that Ukraine was wall between this civilization, European civilization, and this is barbarian Russian, and they destroyed also a lot of buildings and a lot of monuments of Ukrainian state. So like in that moment when I visited Europe, I could understand how they saved a lot of really important buildings, and we could not save because of this geographical point, when a lot of wars, and Timothy Snyder also told about this, that a lot of we had a lot of wars in our era, a lot of times when in this place different civilization met each other, and that is why we lost a lot of proofs, artifacts, our buildings, and of course of Russian corruption and Russian world, Russian Empire, Soviet Union. We also like begin to be part of the monster that destroys this from the inside because of corruption, because of a lot of such things.
Yeah, they're really good in this, in destroying stuff from the inside. Thank you for all the compliments in George's chat for my hair. This was actually, how do you call it? Travis said, Rick, you are getting compliments on your hair in our chat. So he brought it here. Yeah, it was brought here by Travis. Thank you. That's super interesting. We need to know more in Europe about the Ukrainian cultural identity before Tsar and Soviet invasions. Exactly. Thank you, Hajshmalo, for that. Let me mention a few donations real quick that I received, but I didn't mention. Aziza, I hear myself from your phone. I think it's better now. Okay, good. So Elvin Archer donated $10. One ticket, please, Rick. Love, hugs, and blessings to you all rollers. After that, Lynn S, $20. Thank you, Lynn S, and thank you, Elvin Archer. Then $10 from Rachel from USA. Thank you, Rachel. One ticket, please, she said. Then Adrian donated $200. Together until victory. Glory to the heroes. Glory to the heroes, indeed, and Slava Ukraini. Adrian, thank you. Adrian, please let me know in the chat if you would like the tickets. I've given them to you. We're raffling the Kraken patch this week. If you don't want them, let me know whom should I give it to. And the last donation I had 12 minutes ago, it's from Keith and Melissa Kane. They say this: great stream today, Rick. Also, sorry, streams. Yeah, because it's the second one today. Freyazov was before that. Awesome conversations in both. Thank you for all that you do. Much love to our guests, Dylan, Aziza, and Georgijs. Half to fundraiser, half to rollers fund rollers. Tickets to Tune. Slava Ukraini, Heroyam Slava, Keith, and Melissa Kane. Tune, 4 more tickets for you. So guys, Tune really wants, not this patch. I have Ukraine Matters patch here. Kraken patch. She wants this patch. It's on the raffle this week. And yeah, this one, you can get the tickets for it for donating $10. We still need to raise, guys, $714.59. Let's please raise this in the next 47 minutes. It will be fantastic. $714.59. And this is your last chance to get the tickets for the patch. Maybe just do a donation. Don't get any tickets. A lot of people here are just donating because they want to support the Ukrainian army. And they understand that all these tickets, all these items, patches, flags, they are just the bonus for their support. Thank you, everyone. Adrian says, tickets for mods, please. Okay, moderators, you're getting 20 more tickets. Georgijs, I wanted to ask you, what do you have in your chat going on?
I have donations that I still haven't mentioned. Rana Roth, thank you so much for bringing 200 Norwegian kroners. Appreciate it. And the same Rana, also 200 more, and says, do we know if the support from Germany has increased since they classified their support for Ukraine? We don't know. That's what classified means. Advocados Diablo Finn. I'm a simple man. I see Alan Burns. I press like, click bell notifications, subscribe to donate money. Thank you so much for euros. Appreciate it. Monster Lab, thank you so much for $3. Sorry. Fred Bear, thank you so much for $10. Appreciate it. And someone asked about my funny picture that they found on my public profile. So I'll share some pictures. If you want to see embarrassing pictures of me, it's time to switch to my screen. So this was the picture from the from my initiation party at the university. This is when I just came to Denmark, and that was my initiation party at the university when I got in. So that's where that picture comes from. And then the second, another picture says, like, you know, there is like a next day, there is like an official ceremony when everyone gets greeted by the university professors, and like it's an official ceremony where everyone gets going and stuff. Here is me during that official ceremony when everyone is like serious and talking about their studies going forward. Good times. So picture
Good
says
times.
that,
Okay. What happened?
that's it.
Oh, that's it. Got
We
it.
saw it. We saw it. There we go.
The horse on your head. Got it. I just went to your channel because you were not showing it to us.
Yes. No, of course not. To you, I have different questions. So, because I'm going to be wrapping up soon, I have a couple of really amazing books that got recommended to me over time, and maybe this is something you can really talk to. So, one book that I got was called Oči Mariupoля, which is the really fantastic book. I believe it's like went from the NAFO 69 and so on. It's basically a book where like the soldiers like have their stories of the Azov defender soldiers and so on. And then you get like who is that person, and it kind of gets a review. Really cool book. So that is fantastic. And then the second book that I really enjoy was a book by Denis Kazansky and Marina Vorotnitseva. That is the book like how Ukraine lost Donbass.
Oh, I
Which
know
is
this
like,
one. I have it.
Yeah, it's a fantastic book. And it describes in details like all of the things that went there on how Ukraine lost Donbass. So maybe a question to you, because maybe Aziza knows and so on, is like, is there like a book maybe like this one, but only about like how Crimean Tatars are participating in this war that documents that? If not, maybe it's a good thing to do one. And second one, is there a similar book, but only like a detailed description on like how Crimea was taken over?
Aziza?
There is some books, but they are in Ukrainian language. I know some, I think, a German historian that wrote about Crimea, but I forgot his name, and I could find now and could say about you about this to you, because we have the list is interesting books, and it has to be one moment.
And she dropped out.
I was not expecting this to break.
Yeah, I think it was an accident.
Yeah.
Or
But
maybe-
if you find, please recommend it, and then I will promote it on the channel and so on. Joachim Johansson, thanks so much for 25 euros. Appreciate extra help. But as always, like, appreciate the support. But first and foremost, everyone that wants to support me, please ask yourself question: can I first and foremost send money to help Ukrainians? And I will get by somehow. And obviously, thank you so much.
Yeah, that's
It's my livelihood.
priority usually. And I have the
Yes.
rule, for example, people sometimes try to send money for me on my PayPal, and I say no. Everything I receive on the PayPal, I donate, okay? If you want to support me, do it in a legal way. I pay taxes from my income from both subscription platforms and from YouTube. This is the way. But yeah, if you want, please make donations a priority. I also gladly, do it. Sometimes it gives me the pleasure when people think that they send me money. I'm like, and I'm gonna donate those, and I'm just like, haha. So yeah, that's a bit of my situation. So, Georgijs, you gotta go to what? To eat or sleep, or what are you gonna do?
No. Just to drop off, and because there's still stuff to do. With people asking about this book, I don't know if there is English translation to this one.
I'm not
What's
sure.
the Rick's
either.
channel? Rick's channel is linked in a comment section. There we go. But with this book, I actually am considering making like a series of videos, maybe going like through this book like because it goes in such a details about
Mhm.
like the clans, the gangs, the underhanded tactics by Russians that were used long before any kind of invasion in 2014 happened, and without
Exactly.
even talking about like what's happening past 2014. But and then like this book, like kind of like from the person that has been living there and is coming from there, just completely shits on any Western sources that are stating about what was happening. So I'm really considering doing this. It's just I'm thinking that maybe it's not a project for my own, but potentially this is something I will find some group and teams, maybe of bloggers, that we can do it together
It's a great
somehow. I don't know.
idea. It's a great idea, man.
Because it's a fantastic book. It's a really, really good. It goes in such a great details.
Okay, I'm thinking. I was about to say maybe I can help you with this, but then I thought, nah. I spend so much time in organizing these campaigns and actually closing them, and all of this. I already have plenty of work, so I would love to help you. But then I think, oh, really, Rick, would you be able to do it? Do you have time for it? No, I don't think so. Georgie, thank you very much for joining us today.
Thank you. Say hi to Aziza from me.
I
Thank you
will.
so much for everyone, guys, that were staying here with me on this impromptu stream. Appreciate it. Check out the clip that was posted today by Tvrtko, which is now an editor that's going to help us, help me cut out some stuff, some discussions from streams, and actually make videos and help a lot with a lot of things. Thank you so much.
Awesome.
And we will be trying to release new videos coming forward. The next video I hope to release specifically about the stopping of aid to Ukraine from Trump's administration, where I did a little bit of a deeper dive.
Guys, those of you who will still want to stay and watch, we'll keep the stream going on my channel, so you can, if you still have time to watch anything. Georgie, thank you once again for all your work you're doing for Ukraine.
Is it open finger or closed?
Open one.
It's open. Okay.
Yeah, this one. Live long and prosper and donate, and Slava Ukraini.
Slava. See you, my friend.
Slava. Bye, my friend.
See you, everyone.
Okie doke. Now you see 3 Ricks. Now you see 3 Ricks. Before that, you saw 2 of them. Guys, thank you so much for all your donations today. But we keep going. We still need to raise $614.59 because we got 3 more donations. $50 from Andreas Lech. Much love and respect for my friends in the blue team. Love you guys. Tickets for tonight. Thank you very much, my friend. $30 donation from Hildegan. Donation raffle tickets, please. Thank you so much, Hildegan. And $20 donation from Megan G. Thanks for being on the stream, Georgijs. Hope everyone is doing well. Tickets for rollers. Sorry, it was a message for Georgijs, and it was too late for me. Sorry for that. That's what I am apologizing for. But we're still waiting for Aziza to join us. She's gonna come back. I bet her phone died again. I mean, it lost charge or the charge. I don't know. The real Donald Trump 666. Shit, I missed it. You can watch the recording, and the stream is still going. Of course, me being here just with Aziza. You know what? With Aziza, it is gonna be super interesting. So stick around. She'll gonna rejoin, and you will not regret. And please donate, guys. I remind you that this is the patch on the raffle this week. Oh, the Kraken. And there is still $614.59 to raise. And I don't go to sleep before we reach the goal. And to reach the goal, we still need to raise that. So let me know if you haven't donated today yet. There's your chance to get the tickets for this patch with your donations. And the patch is it has a history. So it was given to me by a soldier who needed a body vest. I put it on the auction, and it went for $660 on the auction. Jason Slobodyan won it. He's from the United States. I sent it to him there to the States, and he brought it back to Ukraine. He traveled to Ukraine. He gave it to me. He basically handed it over to me in the beginning of this year, and he told me, you just go and raise more money for Ukrainian army with it. I don't need it. So this patch traveled a lot, and it's going to travel more because one of you is going to win it today. Now, Lost Island, a book of reports from occupied Crimea. Author Natalia Humenyuk. Fantastic. That's what Aziza sent me. Let me give it to you here in the chat. Here it is, guys. Lost Island. Hey, Aziza, we did not expect you to drop off when you said, I'm going to go look for the book.
I'm so sorry.
And
Just I wanted to do it in the time of the streaming, but I'm like it make it naturally when I try to find, because I know the books in Ukrainian, but I know that we have some work of German writer, but I don't remember his name and the name of the book, unfortunately. But if you want to know what book I have, I read the book about occupation of Crimea in Ukrainian language. It's a book of reports from occupied Crimea, but it's in Ukrainian language. Lost Island. Author is Natalia Gumenyuk. And also now I'm reading the book Olexa Hayvaronsky, Crimea State. And also there is a book of Shamile Aledin, Political Prisoners. It's also in Ukrainian language, and unfortunately I wrote to my friend to help me about the name of this book in English. So I will tell you, dear friends, later about the name of the book. I'm so sorry.
No worries, Aziza. Thank you very much. So, guys, I just got one more donation. It's $10 from Summer B. Raffle. Thank you, Rick. Thank you, Summer. Sorry, Sumner. But probably it is read like summer. Anyway, read anyway. So, what? We still need to raise $604.59. Guys, let's do it in the next 33 minutes, please, so I can go to sleep at least at 2 a.m. and yeah, in 32 minutes, it's gonna be 1 a.m. But what? But we're still gonna have to raffle the patch and talk a bit also, as always, because with our long goodbyes, it's not that easy to finish on time. So I'm hoping for at least 2 a.m. But for that, we need to reach the goal until 1 a.m. So 1 a.m. is in 22 minutes. Let's go, guys. Let's raise the funds for this beautiful Kraken patch. I mean, no, not for this. You get the tickets for it, and you're raising funds. I'm raising funds together with you for 92nd Brigade for a car for them. Let's do it. Aziza, do you have the second phone with you right now?
No, the second phone is very old, and he's now discharged.
Discharged. I just need to make a quick run to the bathroom, and
but I can make a small screen and can watch the YouTube.
But it's gonna be even better if you start asking some questions. So guys, if you have a question for Aziza, because Aziza is really good in speeches, and I bet you have, she dropped off again. I bet you have a question for Aziza. Please prepare the question before Aziza rejoins. I actually have, there she is. So please give your
Sorry,
question.
I try. When I try to go out to
And you closed it
Oy.
accidentally. Aziza, forget
Yeah.
about it. Don't worry. I'll address you the question. And you will be asking it without watching into the chat. No problem. So I just got $50 donation from Alias AJ. Thank you for the stream, Rick. Glory to the heroes. Thank you so much for your donation, Alias. And what do we have? It's $50. Would you like the tickets? If you're there in the chat, please let me know. Thank you, guys. I need a question for Aziza quickly because I really need to go to the bathroom. The stream has been going for 3 hours and 20 minutes and I did not leave it even once, okay? My bladder is not that good. So, I need your help. Okay.
I have to say something, so you can even don't ask.
You have something to say, right?
Yeah.
Okay, Aziza. Then I put the earbud in. I'm gonna hear you. So please keep talking, okay?
Yeah.
When I'm gone. Thank you.
We talk about Obama, and that he's had the Nobel Prize of the Peace, and it was so that we cannot judge him because the world is really sad in general, and people are sad or something like this. But I'm not agree with this thought really. Always I think about from the beginning when I started to create the music, when I start to create the songs. I really believe I believe in the humanity. And when somebody told me, these people are very stupid, they will not like your music, and so you have to do stupid music because you cannot change the world. And because you can hear what music product people, and they product these people because of, product songs, sorry, they product songs because of the people, because people like such shit music. But I was absolutely sure that they product such so people maybe don't know about another side of the music, because somebody in the past, all generation, like had the power and influence of this era, and they product such music, and people begin to think that this music is okay, is right, and we can really like this music. And it's like there is an interesting book. I had the idea. So if we will share good music and taught the people, teach the people, um, like real taste of the music, real taste of the products, art, there will be another people. And it's just when you begin to believe in the bad side of the humanity, this bad side will be in front of everything. And people will believe also in this bad side. And there is and I really that is why I continue to do my music. I continue to do my work because I believe in good side of humanity. And you can be we are sure that even in Ukraine, in the yes, in the critical situation, people show the best side of own mind, heart. People are good people, the children that can born that like begin their life, they're perfect. It's just parents did with this children something really shit, disrespectful, without responsibility, They so in this way they begin to be like copy, or they can be lost like past generation. So people are good. It just we live in some old world, so old generation of like Trump or Putin. They have still the power, and it's not it's not somebody said that the story repeats itself. History repeats itself, but it's lie. It's just one story that didn't end, because Russian never answered um, of everything that they did in this story, in this history, and they continue to do what they like to do, because nobody in this world stops them. And nobody said to them that, shut your great culture. Your great culture brought a lot of death in this world. So please, change yourself. Do you something, like pay reparation. Say sorry for everything that you did. And few days, like a few months ago, I began also read the book. It's the book. I forgot. Sorry for my bad memory. I forgot the name of them. Writer is a positive story of humanity, and there are the proofs, that there are the facts that the people are good, and all this story, all these films, projects with them script about bad people that, for example, when you when the children will be on the island, they begin to be like animals, and begin to like kill themselves. But it's a lie. It's a lie that some we begin to believe in this. We begin to believe that people are like animals, and people will do everything bad with you if nobody will rule them. And it's very useful idea for the out like for people who want to have the power, because they don't believe in the goodwill of the humanity. So they build a system when everybody have to like live in the prison, and they don't trust the goodwill of the people. And in this way, I really know when you don't believe, don't trust the people, um they will do, I forgot this word, sorry, I'm a little bit tired, and this is why I lost everything in my mind. um they will betray you. So
Yep.
they will do everything bad with you. uh, and I don't believe a lot of people in the past try to say, you are living like in a pink world. It's not like this, but I don't think so. It's like pink world. I really believe in, and Ukrainian are really uh, prove this idea
You're
for
right.
me.
You're
And
totally right.
Ukrainian is somebody who inspired me to believe in the future and in the people, because there are a lot of good people, and I believe in these good people.
Thank you, Aziza. Thank you for believing in good people. We have so many proofs that there are good people around us, especially in this community. You know how they care, how they support.
Yeah,
So they are all over the world. We just need to find them. And I think, yeah, of course there are some bad people, but in my opinion, they are in minority. They just find a way with their abuse and deception. They find a way to, become, like sometimes leaders, sometimes just some influential people with money who can just, use other people. And but they're in the minority. The majority of people are good people, in my opinion. And all that bullshit about, it's in our nature to kill each other, like it's normal. No, it's not. It's just something that that those who are in minority are just normalizing. You know how they normalized it for Russians for centuries. Like there were some good people there too, but those traditions, you know, they had. It is normal for them now through centuries. Yeah, cats, it's not working. So, guys, if you can buy super chats today instead of the memberships, I will be grateful because it's stuck today again, and I'm just a bit disappointed because you try to support me, but it doesn't work, and I just am not getting any of that. Yeah, disappointing. So, guys, we still have to raise $544.59. Can we do it in the next 10 minutes, please? Oh, sorry, 20 minutes until 1 a.m. And if we can, that means, you know what? If each of you right now send 10 or 20, we will get there very fast. Because right now I see 106 people watching. Let's do it. Play the match game, please. Haha. Barry Monkey. Good to see him. I remember where I gave this to Aziza. It was in the glass bridge in Kyiv. It was pretty awesome. Yeah. Memory. Hey, thank you, Cats, for £5 super chat. Thanks, Rick, for everything you do. Slava Ukraini.
Героям слава.
Героям слава. Thank you, Andres, for €2 super chat. They are working. Thank you very much. Hello, hi there, hi. I remind you guys that we still need to raise $544.59. And ideally in the next 19 minutes. By the way, I need to mention... wait. It's another 50. I just didn't notice. I thought it was the previous one. So... okay, which one did I not mention? I forgot to mention the one from Jonesy. Sorry. Good morning, beautiful people, Jonesy says. Jonesy is from Australia, so she says good morning. It's morning in Australia right now. Good morning to you. Have a great day, Jonesy. So Jonesy donated $10. Never gonna let you down.
Tickets
Never
plus
gonna
Rick.
run around and desert you. Okay, so that was 2 tickets for just Jimmy on the bass. Okay, so Jonesy said for whatever is needed from Jonesy. Jonesy, would you like to get the tickets for the Kraken Patch? Meaning 1 ticket for the Kraken Patch. It's on the raffle this week, this beauty. Next, $50 from Nikki Hill. Just 1 minute ago. Nikki, tickets for tonight, as I understand, right? Thank you. Then Brian R, $100 more. Brian, thank you so much. I think it's 500 in total today from Brian R. Thank you, Brian. Raffle tickets for tonight, Brian says. Thank you. Linda H, $20. Here's a little more. As I remember, you, Linda, wanted to give your tickets to Rollers the last time, so I assume this time also, right? Thank you for this donation. And Tuna donated $20. Last aim for the goal. Thank you, Tuna. So what do we have here? Let me calculate how much we still need to raise. So it's that 50 after 10. So minus 50, minus 100. Oh no, it didn't work or something. Yeah, now it works. Minus 100, minus 20, minus 20. $354.59 more cents. Come on, guys. We can do it in the next 16 minutes. It's totally doable. But I'm going to work on the spreadsheet right now. So I can be raffling the Kraken patch right away after we reach the goal. And $10 more. It's from Levy. 1 more ticket, please. Thank you, Levy. So $344.59 and $50 just now from Tracy Oceanfire. Tickets for rollers, please. Thank you very much, Tracy. Minus 50. $294.59 left to raise. Come on, guys, we're moving really fast. I really like the drive that we currently have. It's like ask and rollers will always provide. Thank you, rollers. I really love you. And what do we have here? Yes, we also have the NAFA campaign that you can see on the screen. It is the one with the beautiful patches. In drones we trust. May the borscht be with you. And Patriot. Aziza, did you see those patches already?
That you show before?
Yeah.
I think no.
Let me send you the link. You will see it. Right? You need the link. Do I understand you correctly?
Yeah.
Okay. Give me a second. Oh my god, I missed so many news today. Aziza, I sent you the link. Check the patches. And tell me...
Where did you send it?
Telegram.
Telegram.
Oh, the air raid siren began. Just now.
I didn't see... I don't see...
On Telegram, I sent you the message. Interesting. Huh. Why don't you see? In our chat, there's no link?
No.
Huh. It's not... Wait. It is delivered. It says it's delivered. It's really interesting. And I did not make a mistake. I actually sent it to you. I am sure.
Oh, now it is here.
Yeah. Now, tell me what you think about the patches. Maybe you open it?
Uh-huh.
The link? I mean...
Great. May the borscht be with you.
Yep.
In drones we trust. NAFA Patriots. Very great. Very beautiful.
Thank you. The patch is beautiful, Rick. Which one? DK. Sorry, DCDK. Thank you for the compliment, by the way, for the patch. So, we got a few more donations, guys. Let me tell you. What do we get there? $11.67 from Cats. Thank you, Cats. You did not put any comment. Would you like the ticket, Cats? I bet you will. No, she said for a ticket, please. Thanks, Cats. So it was a message. I just looked at the wrong place. Okay, 11.76 it was, right? It was probably 10 euros, right? Cats. Or 10 pounds. Probably 10 pounds. Aziza, how tired are you? And will you go to sleep when we finish, or will you start working on something again?
I will be with you till the end.
But after that, will you go to sleep?
Yeah, of course.
So guys, we need to reach the goal also for Aziza's sleep sake, okay? Let's do it. So let me tell you how much we still need to raise. $60 donation from Average Ogre. A little support for the fight for the truth and freedom. Please stay safe, Rick and Aziza. Lots of love to all the rollers. Slava Ukraini. Героям слава. Tickets, please. Awesome. Then 6 tickets for you. $5 from Hildegan. May the borscht be with you. Hildegan. I think we can give you the free ticket for this donation, definitely. 20 euro to your 11th, Rick. Thank you very much, DCDK. Thank you for that. Let me check how much we still... No, not still, but we have there. It's 25,034 euros. Good job, guys. We're still not on 50%, and this campaign is going slower than the previous ones, but we are strong, and I'm sure we're gonna get there. Ideally, by the end of this month. You see the oh my god, the NAFA truck handover event is gonna happen in already in 2 weeks, and I really hope we will raise. Well, we won't raise the whole sum of money for sure until that time, but at least for 2 trucks, guys, at least 40,000 euros. So still 15,000 euros to do in the next 2 weeks. And maybe the guys will get 2 trucks instead of 1 on that handover event. So, yeah, I need to work even more. I need to visit more channels and advertise this fundraiser. So, yeah, gonna work my ass off in the next 2 weeks. Anyway, it's totally doable. I think we can do it. By the way, guys, here's an announcement. I think on Thursday, if everything works out, me and Aziza, we're gonna appear, actually primarily Aziza and me. I want you, Aziza, to talk for most of the time there, okay? Not me, because I want you to be the main guest. Yeah, guys, we're gonna go to Starsky's channel for the stream on Thursday. We agreed for Thursday, and if it doesn't work out, Aziza, just with Starsky, will appear there on Friday, probably. So, yeah, Aziza, what you would like for it to work out?
It just we talk about Thursday.
Thursday, четверг.
To be with you also.
Yes,
Like
I know, but I want you. Okay, I'm gonna try to keep it quiet or ask you questions, so you will answer them. Yeah, so you'll have a lot of work
Okay.
there.
okay, no problem.
Thank you.
I will work hard.
FU Mancher 630 says, I like how Rick stays with the stream, unlike another streamer who likes to disappear in the middle of his gaming streams. Yeah, man, because it's not about gaming here. It's about supporting the Ukrainian army, and I'm really dedicated for it, or to it, because, you know, it's the the survival of my nation and me personally depends on our support for Ukrainian army, and our support, the equipment that is being bought for this money, is saving lives. Some just not in the direct way, some equipment, but some of it in. Azizas, for some reason, I can hear myself sometimes, but there's sometimes you hold the phone somehow that I cannot hear myself. It's interesting how it works.
Maybe because of dynamics that I like close or something like this.
Or
And now
maybe
it is okay.
let me try. Check. Okay, blah blah blah.
Now it's okay.
Now it's okay. Yeah, Aziza. So I think when it's standing, it's better. Thank you. The sheet, Rick. Focus, Nikki says. Yeah, that's what I need to do, Aziza. I'll follow your strides, Rick. You too, just stay safe. Thank you, DCDK. Please subscribe to the channel and visit the streams time to time. We really need to, to increase the activity on the streams and to attract more people. It is really appreciated. Thank you so much. Already imagining some Starsky charm plus Aziza energy, Andres says. Yeah, this will be an awesome stream. I'm really looking forward to that. Okay, so 2 more donations that I received. $20 from alias AJ. Sorry, forgot to mention tickets for my previous comment. So in total, 7 tickets. Thanks. Yeah, it was $20 donation. Thank you very much, alias, for your donation. And Paul Deborah, it's $50 donation, money for car, and so we maybe can sleep. I need to get up early tomorrow. Tickets, please. Thank you, Paul. Go to sleep now. Don't wait for me. That's funny. So, guys, let me tell you how much we still need to raise. minus $5, minus 20, minus 50. Only, guys, only $147.83 left to raise. Let's do it. Thank you very much. 147.83, so less than 150. I'm sure we're gonna get there in the next 6 minutes. We're totally capable of doing that. Aziza brings snacks to Starsky stream. He likes talking about food and making folks feel hungry. Aziza, will you bring some snacks with you? I never saw you eating on the stream. It's gonna be a cool new experience, you know.
You know, I realize that in general I'm shy to eat with other people. And
Interesting.
it's like a very private moment to eat food with somebody. So I don't like to show how I eat. Really.
You see, guys, Aziza actually, displayed some trust for me because we ate a few times together. Ate together a few times, right? So Aziza,
Yeah.
it was like a trust that you trust eating in front of me, trust in me in that.
Yeah. I don't know why I could not eat at all. Like, when I meet with somebody, you know, it's like I want to speak with person or like communicate, and I don't know. It's some problem, mind problem.
Just a tiny problem. No big deal. Okay, Aziza, you need to tell something to the chat.
Okay.
Can you please share your experience, your personal experience, and your impressions of today's Free Azov? Can you do that?
Yeah, of course. You know, it's interesting topic because one my friend, she photographer, she's making very great work in Odessa. She makes picture for Azov rally in Odessa, and also rally for like a peace moment in the morning for the honor of dead soldiers. And so she's really great personality. And maybe 2 weeks ago she was in Kiev on the rally, and she said to me that she didn't like Kiev's rally, because she said that people are not serious. It's like just a community, just like make fun. And she said, I like very much Odessa's rallies because we are crying, we are standing with banners, and we are, you know, it's really, she says her opinion. And in some moment I wasn't agree with her, because maybe because I like people, because when I was on the Kiev rally and today, I saw a lot of strong personalities, people who are like really like art. You could see in the faces of these people a lot of stories. They're deep, and maybe it looks like really how to say, colorful, more not like in Odessa it's more small group, and so you could be connected with all these people, and you can be more like pay attention of everything, because we are not really, it's really strange feeling in Odessa. For example, I also uh, all time on the rally, no, a lot of time also on the rally money for Ukrainian soldiers. So we ask our government to give 30% for the army, not for the, rebuilding something in the city. And which we also said for the autos that they have to support us. and not everybody support us. Even I saw how one person showed me this sign, like
Which? This one.
in Odessa, it's very how Fevzi Mamutov said. It's a very interesting feeling to be patriot in Odessa, in Odessa region,
Yeah.
and in Kiev, it's another situation. A lot of all of the people they support with in like absolutely, like you saw this in the eyes of the drivers. You saw this in the no, in everything. So, and it's really incredible that a lot of people do it. And I just all time when I'm on the rally, I try to make it with understanding, with deep connection with our people who are now in Russian captivity. And what Rick, so for me, really in Kiev, it's about Rick, because what he did is absolutely amazing work. Because we also need, we need such Rick in every part of Ukraine, because
Thank you.
it's really big. You know, sometimes I spoke with my friends who are more cynic, and they said to me, it is no sense for what you do. It is no sense why you do this. And I said, if a lot of people will be together, if a lot of people in this world will fight for the soldiers, for the warriors, it would be so pressing on Russian government, and they will do it. They would have to do it to to give to give us our soldiers, Azov soldiers. And that is why it's so important to speak with you, to tell you always continue to continue to make this contact with you, to share with you the thoughts, so you could be also part of this fighting. You could be also create such rallies. Say to your friends, it's all important when you keep thinking about these people, when you keep fighting, keep doing something. It's help us. It's really help us. We need you. We need people from all the world on our side. And what Rick did, it's like he didn't say about this like it's my project. I do it like amazing, like PR of this. He did it simple, but it's big supporting of Ukraine, exactly because of you, because you can share it. You continue to share it with another people, and so you are like a light that supports our lives, that supports lives of our soldiers and in captivity. And also it's very important, every person is very unique and very interesting. And when Rick asks somebody about their life of this person is shining, because this person understand that its life, it's this life is very important, because all this life is like like all every life is like big story and big book, and you could learn something new from this person,
Exactly.
from this way. And what Rick does, what Rick does, he shows this to the world, show us this world, and how it's important to be connected with each other, how it's important to be together, still together and still fighting. And so I like these people. I like the people who are on the rally, because I feel that they will be with me when it will be hard time. Because all these people, most of all the volunteers, they do something for the army, they are like same people, like in Odessa region, it's same people. They volunteer, they donate army, they are on the rally of Azov, they are on the rally silent moments. They are against Pushkin. So it's all our resources, all our people who can change this world. So it's like big concentration of interesting people, and it was a hot day. It was summer day. It was. I make some photos for these people. I like to do photos of people because it's like picture of these people, and even I don't know how through the pictures, through the art, and through the pictures, I could see the people better, even when I like look just with the eyes, because I can stop this moment and can save this in my heart. So it's I really happy. I wanted to be longer and I wanted to be more, but I could not be in same moment in different places. But that it's also important for my way, for the way of the fighting. So I'm happy that I was together with you on the Azov Rally, because it's history. Really, all this what we have, like these videos from streaming from the rally, it's a history. The new generations in the future will know about this time because of this streaming, and these people will be in history. It's amazing. I think if we just forget about this, you know.
Yeah, you're totally right. I really like how you described all of it. Thank you so much for the compliments. And I really do it not for me and for myself. And it's not my project. It's really, yeah. Thank you for.
It just I
no,
wanted
it's
to say
important.
a lot of people make this a lot of blah blah blah, like a lot of words for the words, and not everybody makes a step, make real something that exactly now changes world. And I think you're exactly this person.
Thank you.
Every your step it changed my life, change everything in my life, and also with this step change the life of another people. And so it's really precious. It's really great.
Thank you, Aziza. Thank you. And one thing you noticed is that people shine when they're telling their stories, and I really think this way, that everyone has the story to share, and their stories are important, even if they are not serving in the army or like not volunteering actively or something, but they came out there. They're holding the sign, they are supporting. That means they care. That means that they are a good person. Okay, even if we take the people who go there for a hangout, like a tusovka, yes, there are such people there too, but they learn stuff there, Some people may go just to hang out there, and they will meet the mother of the soldier who's in captivity, and they know why they come there. It's to support the captives. Even if they go there to just hang out and be among their own people, it's already an amazing thing, because first of all, they support the families, and families see how many people are coming out there, and they also they also be there for those people. They are there for those people, and even if they just go there to hang out, it's really cool. It's cool to have them among us, because the more of us are there, the faster we'll see all of them exchanged. It should be millions of people, not just in Kyiv. These rallies should be global. It's really hard to achieve that, of course, but well, never gonna give you up.
Yeah. We need these people. We need, like Roman Ratushny said, that we need to unite people. And not everybody can be, for example, deep in some topic. But we need all these people on our other side. We need all these people together. And it's also changed these people too. I'm always, when I'm on the rally in Odessa, when I saw really exactly how to say, you said absolutely right. When I saw the parents, when I saw the wives of the soldiers that now in captivity, it changed me all time. It's like remind me about something very important, and it's really help to be more human, understand about reality. So
being more human. It's a very good saying, I would say. I mean, yeah, you're really on point here, because sometimes it's not that easy to remember how to be a human, but I'm really happy that people show up and people want to stand there. It's not a big deal. You stand there for an hour, maximum 2, for just like 1 day a week. That's what is asked of you when we call you to go there and join the raffle. So really happy that people keep doing that. Guys, we actually failed to raise the needed sum of money until 1 a.m. and it's 1:11 a.m. already, and we actually had no donations for 19 minutes. The last one was at I can hear myself again, sorry. So this donation was the last one from Paul Deberitz 19 minutes ago. It was what? It was $50, that one. Rick, how much left? Let me tell you, because I just received one from Andreas, one more from Andreas. Aziza is feeling deeper and sees more than most. Exactly, Aziza, you're such a person. I see it in you. I told you that I think during your stream on Wednesday, when I hang out there in a chat for 2 hours. It was such an awesome time. Guys, I really am happy that I could visit Aziza's stream. And what Andreas says, he says, Aziza is feeling deeper and sees more than most. Thank you, Aziza, for sharing so much of you with us. Tune gets my tickets, of course, Andreas. I know that. And Aziza, he's totally right. You feel deeper and see more than most. And I really, really like this in you. And that is one of the most inspiring things in you,
Thank you so much.
I just understood when you were telling me about this, how it was for you to be on the Freyazov rally today. And I understood, wow, Aziza was, she was not just listening to people, she was observing and actually observing not just around her, but her feelings. And it's always like that with you, Aziza. Thank you for being you.
Thank you. Thank you that I can share with you this thought and don't think that I'm strange or something like this, because sometimes I could speak only with such topics and it's hard for me to speak about another thing.
It's good. We appreciate it here. Thank you. And there was a good question to me that is out of topic. And it was from DCDK. DCDK, I heard you tell you had to leave your home, Rick, back when? It must have been some rough and tough years, dear Rick. Yeah, man. I assume you're a man. I see user pick there. Maybe you're not a man. Okay, a person. DCDK. I want to tell you that I had to leave my home back in 2014 for the first time, when Russians occupied my hometown, Makiyivka, in Donetsk Oblast. And after that, I came back in 3 months because it was really hard to find any work for me in Ukraine. And there were also, I had no place to live. So I returned and lived in occupation for 4.5 years. And finally, in 2019, I left Makiyivka for good. And I left for Kiev, and I never came back. And that's actually good because there's no life there. There's existence in occupation. And yeah, this is my story. I shared some of my experience in occupation. I won't share it today, but if you come on the next stream, let's say next Sunday, or I also do the streams during the week. I do them, on Tuesday, Thursday. On Tuesday, we're going to have a stream with Aziza where we're going to be in one room, where we won't have to connect online, so we will have a better conversation. A conversation where we can also exchange some emotions, so it's going to be on Tuesday, on Thursday, or Wednesday. I'm also trying to get one Ukrainian soldier, famous Mangust from Azov, but he did not reply to me yet. I really hope he will agree to that. And what? Yeah, I would love to share some of that with you in the future if you will be interested. Thank you. So DCDK says, yeah, I'm a Danish man. Awesome. Good to know. Yeah, I just heard. Ah, damn. What years? This is so damn not fair. I sound crazy. You don't sound crazy. It's totally understandable. I also regret that Russians took my best years from me, and I could be in much better situation. But to be honest, whatever happened, right? And I gained very important experience, and I wouldn't be able to be here where I am with you guys. I wouldn't be able to learn those lessons of life. And still I'm a lucky bastard, I consider myself one of the luckiest men alive. Not because I have, a wealthy family who could give me a lot of money, so I started my own business, and they could have supported me with everything. My parents, anyway, supported me a lot. Like, I remember they actually bought the first car for me, the Ukrainian Tavria. It cost something like $1,500 only back in the days. But I'm so grateful for that car. And you guys, that car was falling apart, but we had the best years with my wife driving that car across the whole Ukraine. It was, we crossed Ukraine, like from Donetsk to Zakarpattia. It was 1,500 kilometers, and then 1,500 kilometers back. People who, those soldiers who were standing on the roadblocks, on the block posts, they said, "Where are you going?" And then they were saying, "Where are you going from? Like, on this car? Are you sure?" And that car made it. And later, already when we came back, when I was switching the gears, the handle of the gearbox just torn off, and it stayed in my arm, detached from the gearbox. So you can imagine what kind of car was that. No, Aziz unfortunately cannot see the chat, Keith. Okay, what else am I missing in the chat? Thanks for sharing. I'll try to be with you Tuesday, Rick. Thank you very much, DCDK. If not Tuesday, any other stream. I'm doing multiple of them during the week. Brian, I finally can give you the answer. with those $30 from Andreas, we still need to raise $117.83. Guys, if you want to help Brian, please let him know in the chat right away, or you can make an extra donation on top of what he will do. Thank you, Brian. Get unhassled, need to feed the 4 babies. Be right back, Just Jimmy says. Just Jimmy, how many cats do you have? I'm curious. Stefan Bear is in the chat. Hello, how you doing? Smash the donate button, he says. It would be awesome. Rick, have you heard whether the Ukrainian Air Force acquired additional F-16s or or other fighter jets from Europe? I think, I don't know. To be honest, I didn't hear about it. I won't be making stuff up. I have 4 now, Rick. Wow. Just Jimmy has 4 cats. How do you manage with those 4 babies? I mean, these 2 I have, I spend a lot of money on them, and I'm happy to do it. And with your help, guys, I can do it easily. But like, 4 babies are demanded, you know, they demand care and they demand investments. And yeah, this is really, it's really good to have cats. So I just wonder if you're maybe a secret millionaire having 4 cats, you know. Nikki Hell has 4 cats too. That's really cool. Norway has sent more, Stefan Bear says. Oh yeah, I heard that Norway sent. I heard that too. Yeah, I just forgot. Kaleidosito, thanks all. Keep it rolling. Thank you, guys. If any of you have the means, usually I say buy buy gifted memberships, but they are stuck. So maybe if you have the means to buy super chats, would be really. Aziza, was too loud. What did you do?
I'm so sorry.
I mean, I heard myself louder at that point. This is why I'm asking, what did you do? So I would know. What did you?
I think it's because of dynamics that I
Did you touched?
закриваю руками. Я тримаю
Походу, коли ти закриваєш руками, то воно починає передавати звук на мікрофон, бо вони типу поруч. І да, це логічно. Коли закриваєш, то звук же ж проходить сильніше тоді по металу чи по пластику. І воно типу тоді передається в мікрофон. От зараз взагалі ідеально, коли ти його просто поставила. Тобі так нормально? Дякую. So guys, yeah, what did I want to tell you? I want to tell you that wow, guys, actually there are no more notifications for donations, and I had 3 of them. Brian was the last one to donate. So first there was a donation from Hubert, $10. Thank you very much, Hubert. Then $47 from Tracy Oceanfire. A little more closer to sleepy time, guys. I will take 4 tickets, please, for me. I will actually give you 5. I'm gonna make an exception for those $7. It's just only $3 away. And Brian, after that, donated 150 raffle tickets for tonight. Thank you so much, Brian. Thank you so much, Tracy and Hubert, for the last 3 donations. Of course, we can always accept more donations because you guys know that there is no limit, of course, always. Smarkas MC. In Poland, there is a YouTube channel of a guy named Vladimir who comes from Makiivka and is about the same age as you. Now he lives in Krakow. I wonder if you could know him. That's really interesting. Does he speak Polish? I wonder. And what else I can ask you? Do you know when he moved to Poland? Yeah, maybe you share the link. How do you share the link? What's the name of his channel? Is it called Vladimir? Glad to help Rick and Aziza get some sleep, Brian says. Thank you, Brian. You're a legend, Brian. Thank you. We have many legends here in the chat, by the way. Thank you, legends. Rollers legends. You know, we can actually sometimes, someday, maybe publish a book that we will call Rollers Legends. What do you think? Good luck tonight. You should have pretty good odds of winning the patch. Exactly. So many people bought the tickets for tonight this week. So let me finish with the spreadsheet. And Aziza, you talk to rollers. Meanwhile, of course, you cannot see the chat, but maybe you just give another speech. What thoughts do you have? You always have some thoughts, you know.
Yeah, I have. There was first that I want, for first it appear in my head. That I continue to speak about Han Palace, and I don't know if you heard about this. So, if you would visit Han Palace
Yeah.
in time before the occupation or after the occupation, you will hear the story about Pushkin in Han Palace. So it's like in that time it was like main part of of visiting Han Palace. It's a part story about the Pushkin who visited this
Fucking
Han
Pushkin.
Palace and wrote the lyrics about a fountain. How to say in English? I forgot.
Fountain.
Fountain of the tears. And it's like even there is such thoughts that in the time of Soviet Union, they didn't change the name of the city, Bakhchisarai, because Pushkin describes this in his poetry. So you can imagine how is a crazy world. So and the interesting point that also it's you can find such fountain in Han Palace, but the part of this fountain are from different places. So in the beginning, this fountain was in the garden. They had a big, system of the water was really strong and powerful. But through the time, they changed different details, and it began to be like a small water that is running on the stones like tears. So and there is also a lot of legends and fake stories about Han Palace, because there is they created a story legend that Han was a very bad person, and he killed his lover and something like this. But in general, it was not like this. It was a wife of the Han, and she had a long life. So she was a mother next Han, and she just died, Dilara, and she died. And after her death, they built a mosque near with the Han Palace, and a lot of another monuments in the memory of this person. So it was not like something terrible story, but people try to create some horror story about barbarian Han that killed and something like this. So what I want to say that we have a long period of fake story about Crimea and about our culture, and it's really sad that a lot of people, even from my nation, begin to believe in this story too, and they didn't know a lot of topics that now we can understand that it's not a reality. So Russian are perfect in creation of fake story, fake reality, and they did do everything to make it like only one way of thinking, only one way So this is why some people in Europe, in the United States, don't want that Russian will be crushed, like, and a lot of another nation or republic will be free. They are afraid of this new civilization without this big monster of Russia with this one head in the Moscow, and they're afraid of to
Witam, dzień
change
dobry.
our mind about Russia, and it's really, I think it's very it's all connected, because people could forget about this, and they could forget about it in the time of the war. The world support Russian projects, even let it be good Russian projects, but it means that the world don't want be, they want to be tolerant to Russian, to show that they are not, they're not aggressive. They want to support Russian culture. It's not because they hate Russia. It's as Russia is aggressor, but we support Russian. We support Russian culture. We support Russian Navalny. Navalny is our friend, so we will give her a lot of platforms, a lot of places for the talking, and she could speak about her narratives. And the last what she said, Navalny, the wife of the Navalny, she said about de facto, like the Jura, Crimea is a part of Ukraine, but de facto, Crimea is a part of Russia. And you have to understand that millions of people begin to have Russian ID, Russian passports. So we have to be respectful for this, But it's like absolutely crazy thing, because it's like same thing that if, for example, Nazi German occupy some territories and give the new people Ausweis, and then the world will say, now all these people have Ausweis, so they're part
What's
of
an
German.
Ausweis?
Oh, Ausweis. I forgot.
Що це таке? Я не знаю, що це таке.
German passport. When they give them, when they occupied some territories, Ausweis, Ausweis they have, they give this.
Я просто не знав цього терміну. I
It's
just
like-
didn't know this
It's
term.
like my mother called this Ausweis, like it's like document that give you right to live here and go through the like somewhere with this ID, because you live under occupation of this country. So you could not just live with this without this Ausweis, without this ID of oppression country. And so for me, this is million people that have Russian passport in Crimea. It's absolutely not about Russian right to be in Crimea, and to say that is absolutely criminal way to bring power in Crimea, Russian power in Crimea, because I remember how Russian gives these passports in one day, in 1 hour to the people. It was absolutely crazy how they like just share this like paper, not like some documents. And you could understand Navalny is a part of Russian world and Russian empire, and it's really crazy, because people so think that our Russian opposition are on the side of democracy and the world of with human rights, and with the world with dignity, and the world with justice. But it's not like this.
Yeah.
Russian will do everything to save our ideology, to save our country with all resource. And it's like we can understand that they work against Ukraine was important, because even Navalny said to the European people that we could not support this topic when you support Ukraine with the weapons, because these weapons kill our people in Russia. So we don't support this.
That means she supports Russian soldiers.
Yeah, it's
fucked
and you can
up.
understand how Russian work in different direction right
Yeah.
now.
Yeah.
They work hard
You know,
and they are successful.
today I listened to the old interview of Zolkin and Karpenko because I'm actually going through some older ones where what I can dub and publish, right? And there was one guy who had higher education, who was a director of the store. Like, so yeah, the guy is not a fool, right? He was mobilized back in 2022. And this interview is taken in 2022 because he got into captivity pretty fast. After he was mobilized, he was on the front line already in like 3 days, and but he still gained some experience of his own army. He also communicated with some civilians. He was saved by Ukrainian soldiers and his brother-in-arms. You know, that dude understands everything about his army. He understands everything about Ukraine. But when Zolkin asks him again and again, the interview is long. It's 1 hour and 40 minutes. And I definitely consider this one one of the best interviews that Zolkin had, because it displays perfectly how that dude he was going to Navalny protests. He's the one who was going to Navalny protests. That dude always in that interview, he 3 or 4 times said that, but that territory is a part of Russia already. Like, it's normal for him that Russia can take Ukrainian territory. He was saying that he understands that we are defending our country, but at the same time, he's saying it like it's just something normal. Like, people can just invade, orcs can just invade other countries and take parts of territory, Russian orcs, of those countries, and it's just like, okay, these are who Navalny's followers are, guys. They are the same imperialist, and he joined the Russian army because in his head, this is totally fine to go to war, to invade other countries. So I will definitely dub that interview next, after the one I'm working on right now. It will take me a long time to translate it, but damn it, guys, you will see how
It would be great.
how well it is displayed in that one by himself, by that captive who's just typical Russian, I don't even need to add imperialist, because most of them are. It's just a deviation if they are not imperialist. I also have the air raid siren going off.
Exactly. I have the friends, like past friends from Russia, that protest Navalny, support all these movements. But when the full-scale war began, they began to support Putin, and they began to say about what about you, like about Yugoslavia, about crime of another countries in the past. And so they said, we can do this war, because the world is shit, so we can be also like this. And it was really very strange how it possible, how you can support Navalny, you can support like protests against the Putin, but when the Putin begins the war, they support this war. And in general, I think it's because inside of Russian world, Russian philosophy, Ukraine could has to be part of Russia.
Yeah.
Because of Rus, because of our history, and because they stole our name, our history. They stole, and without this lie, they are not so empire. They are it will be all time. If we will not change their mind,
Yeah.
they will do it till they will repeat it again and again.
Yeah, until
because they have
there's no Russian so-called federation.
They have to took Kiev. They have to took it again and
take it. They have to take
it. Yeah.
Again. You're right. You know, first of all, yeah, I just want to probably start raffling the patch. I want to thank Stefan for buying those 50 gifted memberships. But Stefan, though, I was exactly asking not to buy them because they don't work. You're gonna be refunded. But anyway, thank you for trying. Who knows? Maybe it would have worked, right? DCDK, thank you so much for 50 Danish krona super chat there without a message. I really appreciate it. And Rick, we sent some love and appreciation to Aziza's PayPal. Not sure if she can check it. Aziza, can you check it on this phone, or you need to use the other one?
I think I have the message about the PayPal. 1 second.
It should be from Melissa.
Yeah, $20 from Melissa. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, guys.
We just wanted to know that we love you, your music and art, your straight dedication and resilience. We are thankful for that Rick introduced us rollers to you, your friend. Thank you so much. Thank you.
That's a really amazing message. I'm really happy, guys, that you really love Aziza and enjoy her art. Thank you for supporting her. Thank you for that donation. Rick, we worry for you, especially when alarms. I understand, but you only got to pray. That's it. I don't think there's anything else you can do with that. If only you don't have a few billions of dollars. If you have that, let me know, okay? We will definitely invest into anti-Shahid program. I'll donate it to Shahedoriz, as Starenko calls it, just like Rusoriz, but Shahedoriz. So I would definitely invest into that because, of course, then we will close all the current requests with part of the money, and it will take only $1 million, probably even less. Come on. Our requests will just require, I think, $500,000. Yeah, something like that. Maybe even less, because remember how much we raised last year. We raised $500,000 for a year. I have requests that are enough for half a year, I guess. Maybe a bit more. But what? So anyway, I'm dreaming. You see, I already started dreaming where I will spend those $2 billion that I don't even have. And that's me, guys. But I like to have this dream, maybe someday it will come true. Aziza, you won't believe it. In the end of the Free Azov stream today, some American is passing by and just reaches, I'm filming like this, and he's reaching from that side and giving me $100, saying, please, I don't remember what he said. He said something like, please use it wherever you need it or something. So he donated $100 with cash. That's the first time I had the donation in cash. I actually forgot where I took it there. Okay, so yeah, it was so cool and unexpected. So this was a really cool and magical stream today. Aziza, there's one more story that I need to share, but I'm gonna do it after I will do the raffle. Let's do it, guys. So we got, oh my god, one more donation. Yeah, this is from Sally Lou's tickets for tonight, $20. And before that, after Brian's donation, we had a donation from Wizard of Ooze, and Wizard of Ooze said next, I was literally just reading this. Once power and captivity held sway, the power is gone, all is but ruins. Captivity rules to this day. Lesia Ukrainka. Wow, that's That's a beautiful poetry. Thank you, Wizard of Ooze. And Wizard, I cannot see the rest of your message because of the fucking PayPal not being a proper app, you know. Can you please do what? Can you please maybe tell me about the tickets? But I bet you want the ticket, so I'm gonna give the one to you. Sally, thank you for buying 2 tickets for Tunis. So guys, I need to put those 2 names into the sheet. Actually I already put Wizard of Ooze there. I just need to put Sally now. But it's not Sally, it's Tuna from Sally. From Sally Luz. 2 tickets. Amazing. So guys, this week you bought the amazing amount of tickets, 690 tickets. That's a lot. And I bet 2/3 of them are for Tuna. Thank you for your generosity, rollers. Or maybe not 2/3, maybe just a half. Awesome donations, guys. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, everyone, very much for all of this. Do you hear something, Aziza? Some shaking sounds? Or air defense? What is it?
It's somewhere far away. I think it's like not like air defense.
Okay, interesting. So you mean explosions?
Yeah.
Shit. Yeah, Russians are hitting something because we lack those Patriot missiles, for example. And Mr. Trump doesn't give us any. We will consider. They asked for some missiles, and we will definitely think if we will help them or not. We will definitely think they need it for protection, right? Okay. So we will consider. We will see. We'll see. Maybe after 100 or 200 more dead civilians, we will consider it. Okay. Sounds like crash into the ground. Yeah, you see, guys, I needed to impersonate Trump at least once today, okay? I'm not the best today, but I'm trying. Happy to donate. Thank you, DCDK. Okay, so, my dear friends, let's do the raffle. 690 tickets. That's it. We're not accepting... Well, we are accepting donations, but you cannot buy tickets with them anymore. 690. So, Tuna, will it be yours or someone else's? I think you have great chances, but random is a cruel thing. It can just mess with you. Rick, it was from Bakhchisarai Palace. And yes, tickets please. Wizard of Oz says. So Lesa Ukrainka has written this in Bakhchisarai Palace. It's really cool. I want to read it once again. Once power and captivity held sway, the power is gone, all is but ruins. Captivity rules on to this day.
Wow.
Yeah, I actually don't...
Can you send me this
text?
Text.
I will try to. I need to
It's
try.
very important. It's so great that you share with us because I knew something like this about Odessa because they support this idea that Pushkin is the main, person in Odessa, Russian culture, but there are a lot of Ukrainian writers and poets that were also in Odessa, and we don't have the like Lesa Ukrainka, we don't have the monuments, we don't have some signs about this, but Pushkin.
Aziza, there's a good question from DCDK. Where do I go to see your friend's art? Aziza, maybe we put some of your paintings on the auction again? What do you think? You create a lot of them.
Yeah, of course.
okay, DCDK. I have this auction page where we put Aziz's paintings. So for now, you can see some of them there still, I guess. Let's see. Just give me a second. I'll try to open it here. Yeah, you can actually see some of her paintings. For example, this one. Look at this. They're still on this page, but they are not available. Gabriel won them, and he's waiting for the package. Aziza apologized to Gabriel because there's some delay.
I apologize. I'm so sorry. My friends in Lutsk didn't send me because of the problem, and I'm waiting of the sending this. So everything is okay with these paintings. No, don't worry, and
Yeah.
everything will be alright. And you will have this painting, and also with some surprised messages to you. So everything will be alright. And then I also want to send another art for my friends that support me my way to Berlin. So step by step I will do everything. And yeah, I can share with you another art if you need, if you want.
We always want. First of all, rollers are eager to place bids for your art, and what the second thing is, it brings money for Ukrainian army. So I also have interest in this. People will
I'm
donate
happy
more.
to do it.
Thank you, Aziza. So yeah, it would be ideal if we always have something on the raffle, but I also don't want to pressure you too much, you know.
No, I'm ready. I could do it.
Thank you.
Just it's hard to for me hard to organize for sending, but to give my art, it was a great love, it's great gratitude. I can do it.
Rick, you might want to post pictures of Aziza's paintings on a separate page on your main website. Yeah, that's a good idea. Thank you, Brian. I'll ask Otto to do this. Thank you for the idea. I wish all of you good luck, Tune says. But of course, Tune is hoping to get it herself. So let's go, guys. Let's raffle this beautiful Kraken patch with history. It will go to one of you in just 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I could hear myself. 0. Let's go. I'm spinning the wheel. Let's see who is gonna win it today. Fingers crossed, everyone. And the winner is number 502. Tuna, let's go there and see if you're the lucky one. 502. 502. 502. Laura S. is winning the Kraken patch. She's the lucky one today. But we'll see. Maybe Laura wants to share it with you. Laura, I wonder if you're still watching the stream. Laura is not chatting. She's never chatting. But she may send a response with her donation. That's how she does it. So, Laura, if you want it, you have all the right to take it. But there's an offer to maybe give it to Tana because she was so eager to get it. And Rollers really all concentrated on getting her many tickets. But it's fair. So congrats. Tana just said congrats, Laura S. Laura, please let me know. What would you want to do? And of course, no pressure. Take it and feel no, please, no obligation to give it to Tana, okay? Thank you. I mean, you know what I mean. Only if you want to. Thank you. Shows it's random. Congrats, Laura S. Yeah. it really shows that is not staged up, you know, that those people who buy the most of the tickets will necessarily win. Yes, the chances are big, but there's no guarantees. Only if you buy all the tickets, you know. Okay, Aziza.
Hmm?
Let's finish in the next 6 minutes. I'm sleepy already, and I can see that you are falling asleep too. So we need to finish soon. Let me donate to Helena's initiative for medkits, to Anton's PayPal, and to PayPal of Hostomel Shelter also, so we can go sleep. So Anton, I'm donating $500 there as always. From Rick Rollers for Helena for IFAX. With love, Slava. And yeah, no progress bar will update. I'll show you the screenshot, guys. I would give it to Tane if it was me. That was my plan, Cheryl says. Okie doke. The donation to Anton was just sent. Good. So I am doing the one to Hostomel Shelter, the animal shelter, if some of you don't know. I'll go and check out the site. Rick, beautiful expressions in that canvas. Yeah, exactly. Thank you for giving the compliments. Aziza's art is very impressive. Okay, so from Rick Rollers with love, and that's it. Just making a screenshot now. I sent the second donation. And I will ask Laura, I'll write her an email because obviously she's asleep already. And I'm not gonna pressure her. Okay, guys. Donations are sent. Rick, is the patch made of plastic? I will buy one from somewhere, but I want one like that. No, it's made of rubber. And buying patches is cheating. Sorry, I'll be honest with you. In my opinion, it's cheating. You gotta get them either from soldiers or win them on the raffles. But of course, you can do whatever you want. This is only my opinion. My humble opinion. Humble, honest opinion. You both need to sleep. Thanks for the good company, young Ukrainians of the free and hopeless world. Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. And hopeless is a funny word here, but so appropriate. Thank you for being ironic there. Have a great, or self-ironic, have a great week, everyone, Nikki says. Yeah, from me too, guys. Great stream, great chat, great work, Rollers. Yeah, just Jimmy, totally. Thank you very much. The most important is the donations, guys. I'll get my Kraken patch somehow, but it'll take some more time, Tuna says. Yeah, Tuna, you're totally right. Maybe you're still getting this one. We'll see what Laura says. We'll see. Okay, so I need to show you the screenshot of the donations. Give me a second. And you will hear the notification sound now. This is me sending the message to myself. So here it is, guys. $150 to Hostomel Shelter and $500 to Anton Kristopin, Helena's husband. One of them was made 3 minutes ago. The other one is 2 minutes ago. As always, during the week, I prepared so many awesome news posts on Telegram. I saved it for you guys, but did not read any on Sunday stream because focusing on fundraising and communicating to the guests, it takes all of the time. And it's good time, good effort and really good result. Thank you so much for this result this week. So guys, it seems that this week we raised $6,900 and even more, I guess. Could be even a bit more. Yeah, something like that. So a fantastic result. I thank you everyone for your donations this week. Aziza, last thing I wanted to tell you before we go. Today on Free Azov, after you left, I met a group of girls. Yeah, we can call them girls. So there was a group of them standing, and there was a fourth girl who was asking them to donate to her fundraising campaign. Her name is Alexandra, and she's a student, and she's studying to become an actress. And she told me that she's gonna also be a dubbing actress, and I said, "Oh, I'm dubbing stuff myself." And I showed the videos to her, and she said, "Oh, I saw them. I know you. Now it's really good to see who is doing that." And I said, "You know what? You can actually join me if you want and help me with the subtitles." And she said, "Absolutely, I would like to do it." So we exchanged contacts, and you won't believe this, but those three girls that she approached, two of them are studying for air defenses working where Aziza is. And it's pretty far from me, I cannot hear it here. So, guys, I wanted to finish the story. Basically, two of them are studying for linguistics, and one of them told me that she would also like to help. So I got her contact too, and I maybe have two new volunteers for this initiative. So yeah, it's really cool. And what else I want to say? Those three girls, two of them are 16 years old. One is 17 years old. They are on Free Azov, holding the signs, being really, how do you call that? Really wise for their age and really active, like politically active. That's really cool. One of them has the YouTube channel. Ooh, you guys hear what Aziza? Shit.
It's a head
Yeah.
somewhere.
I guess we can hear Shahed from your microphone right now.
Yeah.
Hey guys, that's how it is to sleep at night in Ukraine. You basically cannot get any sleep. Okay guys, there's a donation from Laura. Yeah, you can hear the Shahid. Ziza, fingers...
I don't know where he's going.
Yeah, fingers crossed for you.
And I'm near the window.
Do you want to step away from the window?
I don't know.
So...
You will see my dance online.
I was also fantasizing once that is gonna be a great content, but it's gonna be my last content,
You will see this video everywhere.
Yeah, you're right. Let's not have that
He's
video.
running.
Okay? Let's not
somewhere.
have that video. By the way, what I wanted to do this once again for my camera stop following me. So guys, Laura S donated $50 and she said next. These are for the next raffle. For sure, patch is for Tuna. I will win the next one. Oh shit. The phone was shaking. Is it because your room was shaking?
Yeah.
So it was striking not so far from you somewhere. Shit. How are you, Aziza?
I'm okay.
How's the adrenaline? Was it? Did you have some?
Just you're hearing this shahed, and you know that it could be here. Like it's like he's running somewhere, and in just moments you just focus on his sound, and you can understand it he could be here, but he's felt somewhere else, you know. Just
I think there also might be a sense of relief when Shahid is hitting and you understand that it's not hitting you. Do you feel relief? Полегшення. Відчуваєш?
yeah, of course. It just, you know, when you don't know what will happen, it's like it's very an uncomfortable feeling, and you just don't understand what will be in next moment. No.
Yeah. Laura, you're really awesome. That's what Tracy Oceanfire said. Tune, so you're getting the patch after all. Congratulations and thanks, Laura S, for giving it to Tune. Did Tune already go to sleep? I wonder. Oh no, Tune is here. She's saying... I mean, sending the emoji. Basically not saying that, but just showing the faces. So, Tune, you'll get the patch in the end of July. Let's hope Shahid will not hit my balcony. You know what? I'm gonna place it in another room that is further from the window, so you will have your Kraken patch, okay? If the balcony burns, but the other room survives. If the other room burns, you will also not get your Kraken patch. But I don't think you will care much for it if I will die. Okay, right? Okay. Please go to bed. Get away from windows. Yeah, we need to go to bed. I love you, Cherry Laura, Tune says. And you know what Rollers did for that third girl who is 17 years old, who just finished the school, and she wants to join Mohila Academy, but she still didn't join it. So she has a YouTube channel, and she has the fundraiser of 10,000 hryvnias, and Rollers closed it, Aziza. They donated altogether. They donated almost 10,000 actually. I donated just 300 hryvnias, and then Kathy donated like almost 3,000. Then Nikki 1,000, and Robert Janisar 6,000. I was like, whoa! And yeah, I asked them to donate to my base so I can donate right away. So I would just kind of reduce the sum of money for the amount of the fee and the tax, and we closed that one right there, and she was so happy. She was shocked, and yeah, it's really cool. Yeah, you know,
Rollers are legends.
They are Rollers. You are legends, and you know, it was such a genuine moment when we can make. They inspired us, and you know, they inspired Rollers. Those girls, they are so young, but already so, you know, grown up at the same time, and they inspired us, and we inspired them with the donations. Really cool. Thank you, Rollers. Just wanted to share this story with you, Aziza, before we go to bed.
Amazing.
Yeah, I really like this one. So, guys, we need to go to sleep. Aziza, thank you for being here today.
Thank you.
Amazing.
Rick. Yeah, I was happy to be with you this moment. Thank you so much for everything you did. Thank you, dear friends, for everything you do and did.
Thank you, Aziza.
You're amazing community.
Yeah.
So warm and so, you know, powerful.
Yep, they are. And what else I wanted to mention? I wanted to thank our amazing moderators for your hard work. Thank you for that. And what else can I say, or I wanted to say? That on Tuesday we're gonna have a coffee shop stream with Aziza. Don't miss that one. And a few more streams on during the next week. I also hope to work on some dubbing, so I'm gonna be streaming less and I will just probably do what? Shit, I forgot to put Just Jimmy's tickets into the sheet. Just Jimmy, I'm so sorry. I just realized that I forgot to put your tickets there. Well, that shit happens, and rollers usually forgive me for that. So I really hope that Just Jimmy will forgive me. Thank you for joining us, Aziza. It is always great to see you. Much love. Take care. Thank you. Martin Bissick says focus. Focus on finishing the stream, Martin. That's a good idea. Just Jimmy, I apologize. I suck. I'll give you 2 tickets for the next item, of course. Yeah. Okay. No problem, Rick. I would have given it to Tuna. Okay, that's really good. Good night, Aziza. Be safe. Love you. Says
Love
Cass.
you too.
Yeah, and good live stream. It was indeed a very good one. So we streamed for exactly 5 hours. It's time to finish. Thank you. Aziza, you would like to say
Thank
something
you.
before we leave?
Thank you, friends. Take care of yourself. See you on Tuesday. Hug you.
Yeah. Thank you to Aziza. We love you and live long and prosper. And good night. Please
Good
stay
night.
safe.
Слава Україні.
Героям слава. Героям слава. Stay safe. Please don't be killed by Shahid, okay? Thank you.
You too.
Thank you. I won't be hateful. Hateful? What? What do we say to death? Not today. Okay.
Not today.
Not today. Okay. Good night, everyone. It
Good
was
night.
a great time. Bye, guys.
Добраніч.
Героям слава.